Hello again, y'all. Welcome to the stream, everyone. So yeah, that was a rather weird occurrence. I didn't really take the demo down. I didn't know that's something they did, or you could do. I mean, I suppose you could just, yeah, I suppose that's something that can happen, but just, what the? But, welcome! Let's see, let's go down the list. Jamie! Wait, hold on, what? Yeah, Jamie, AF, Utter Supremacy, Bryant, Lorian, Viking Wolf, thank you for coming over from Anylife! Bree, Joe, Macamillo, Conway, Dark Shadows, Lurkers, and Podgang! Oh, this is gonna be super interesting. Alright. But yes, tonight we are playing Kamikaze Lassplanes. A visual novel and arcade shmup hybrid. It's so weird! And it's exactly what I was warned not to make in 2012 when I still thought I had a chance at indie dev. Okay, maybe I do still have a chance. I just need to follow through with the project. But I'm glad someone made it work, because it is a weird combination. I know, right, Macamillo? But I feel like it's exactly how it should be. Alright, let's resize the window. There. Perfect. Alright. Now. There's my controller anyway. Oh, there it is. How convenient. Alright, let's plug it in because so I can perform my best in the shmup sections. And thankfully there's an arcade mode, but we came here to oh, wait a second. NVIDIA control panel. Is this going to use, is this going to use my integrating graphics? Because it's, alright, let's see. Program settings. Another one of those things when I play a new game that I add. Kamikaze Lassplanes.exe. Auto select integrated. No! There. That's been fixed. I know, right? And Edersha has assured me that this game is 100% YouTube TOS safe. we're gonna start. Hold on. Let me do a cheeky look at arcade mode. Oh, I haven't unlocked the other girl yet. Her name is Hannah, by the way. I was informed of that from Edersha's stream of this. Alright, what's the right trigger to shoot. Okay, got it. And I can move with the D-pad. Oh dear, this is oh, there we go. And yes, that's Edersha's voice. Yay! Alright, this is pretty solid. Oh, I thought that was an enemy that was flying fast at me. I'm so used to Toapren's merciless difficulty. I do want to revisit Batsugun to get a 1 credit clear though. Oh! Nullifying projectiles with shots. Presumably not all of them, but some of them. Just getting a feel for just getting a feel for it before we start the main game. But I think it's cool that there's an arcade mode. Oh, so what are the... What? Okay, so you can take multiple hits. Wait, what? Okay. Alright. And... show controls. Okay, so you've got simple enough. Alright, let's see. There's the special bomb though that you can Eder beam! Alright. Probably not opportune. But yes. That's Edersha's beam that she was firing on her stream of this. Eder beams! Yes. And please, check out Edersha, she's wonderful. Oh, I love the sound of her voice. Like, I go there just to listen to her, it doesn't matter what she's streaming. But, oh, there we go. Alright, let's see. But yeah, this is cool. I'm not gonna be in for, well, at least not from the starts, of rather... Oh dear. Well, it drops my combo, but I'm not dead. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I think that's, now we're getting a feel for it. Let's start the main game. Yeah, we'll do it on normal. Oh, yes! Wait a second.
まだ覚えてる？ワルタ。私はまだ鮮明に覚えてるよ。初めてスカイフォートレスを見たとき、空気はひんやりと冷たかった。
Naughty Daniel Metal Wolf, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. I'm doing well. How about you? Shoutouts to Inky Dreams, the developers. And yes, KF, this would be, I should have realized this would be right up your alley. Oh, good to see you, Metal Wolf. But yes, let's do it. that's right. I need to start over. That was that thing flying with the crate. The window is out of focus. Ah! Okay. There. I'll start eating my tamales. But yes, that's like.
初めて出会った日のこと、まだ覚えてる？バレた。私はまだ鮮明に覚えてるよ。初めてスカイフォートレスを見たとき、空気はひんやりと冷たかった。
Me, Metal Wolf, or wait, me? I sound like interesting. Alright, let's get this started. So let's get this started off right. Alright, there. I have to turn down the game audio for now because I wanted Edershot to be audible. I can't shoot. Oh, I can't shoot that. Dang it. And here I was thinking I could. I thought I could destroy the crates and and an item would drop. Also, shoutouts to all these people who worked on the game. And there's Edershot! Oh wow, wait, Sid snapped to the English voice? Wow. But yes, we're here to listen to Edershot. Oh, and I shot all the names, so... Do I get an achievement or something? Like in Super Smash Brothers, there's that thing.
あなたが正しかったかもしれない。平和な時間が長く続いて見えなくなっていたかもしれない。盗まれた時間で生活していたかもしれない。そうだったとしても、もっと時間が欲しかった。
Living on stolen time.
すべてが夢みたいだよ、ウォルター。でも、あなたが本物だったら。
Well, I mean, the player character better be real. When the fate drone shows up on the screen, it indicates the important choice you just made. Pick your answers wisely to shape the outcome of the story. The first day of the rest of your life starts now. Today is gonna be the day that. Today is gonna be the very first day of the rest of your life. Nobody's heard that song here. All right. No, we're not doing 12. No, we're not doing 12 hours, Joe. I've been, I woke up too late. I woke up too late when I was trying to fix my sleep schedule. Like, I could do a 12-hour stream if I'd gotten up 4 hours earlier and started from there. But, knowing me, and knowing just how much I'm gonna enjoy this, it might actually be 12 hours. Yeah, 11 hours, 55 minutes, which is the maximum. It's been a week since I heard those words at my deployment. fortress. I spent my whole life working hard to get here, but now it feels unreal. The jewel in the crown of our kingdom, a military base in the blue sky, seems straight out of a fairy tale. It shines among the clouds fueled by the infinite power of the light. Oh, nice, Viking Wolf! Yay! Well, I'll be going for quite a while, I'm sure. A technological novelty for some, a divine miracle for others. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah, those don't seem mutually exclusive. My perspective is different, but I don't find that hard to believe at all. Service in such an elite military base is an ultimate honor for any soldier. But the fortress is much more than that. It's a symbol of our freedom, levitating mid-air as if even the shackles of gravity couldn't keep it down. 100 years ago, when the kingdom of Valestia faced destruction, mysterious crystals discovered on our small island changed its fate. Their infinite pure energy fueled our machinery, modernized the economy, and saved our country from downfall. I don't know how the ore works exactly. It's the egghead's job. Hey now, I'm supposed to be one of the eggheads. Oh, at least outside of this game. Norigan Yorisu! Good to see you again, thank you for coming. For most of us, it may as well be magic. The light changed everything. Everything changed when the Light Nation attacked. The morning sun bathes the officers' quarters in a golden glow as my mind wanders. Behind a large window, there's a view of all shades of blue. You sure about that, dude? All of them? Azure water reflects the sunlight. I rock in my chair, watching the clouds lazily passing by. Tall watchtowers loom on the horizon, pulsing with the light of crystals that power them. Oxygen Nation! Oh dear! Sometimes when the sky is clear, I think I can see a gleam of the veil on the horizon. The what? It reminds me of the price we all have to pay.
本当にあなたなの?
Edisha! A vibrant melodic voice interrupts my thoughts. Although quiet, it startles me like a gunshot. I abruptly sit up, nearly falling down together with my chair. I don't have room to do that in this closet. Oh! I wish I had a nice room like this, though. This is pretty dope. I instantly raise my head, meeting the gaze of a girl standing in the doorway. She's so pretty! My gay heart can't contain itself. Is it? In the dim light of the corridor, her face is hidden in half shade. She stands in the doorway hesitantly, as if waiting for permission to come in. You don't. I want you in here. I don't need your permission. You don't need my permission. Although her body is short and petite, her chest sticks out, manifesting the dormant force inside her. The what? The goggles on her head only partially tame short purple hair that seems alive. Norigan, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. I am already enjoying this. Is it too late to change the difficulty? I feel like I want to. Yeah, we'll play on normal first, and then, if I want, I can do another playthrough on hard mode. Another excuse to play through this game again. Oh! She isn't wearing the official uniform of Air Force units, but I recognize the symbol on her shoulder, which slowly stirs my memory. Her big doe eyes sparkle with violet in the sunlight as she looks at me. I love how it's animated, too. Where have I seen her face before? It seems too familiar, like it belongs to a person I should already know. It occurs to me that I've never been next to someone so beautiful in my life. Well, that's because I haven't seen Air in real life yet. Ah! Not again, yo, Baba. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. So yeah, the situation with this game. I was gonna play the demo. But now the demo, I don't think the demo's available anymore. Now that the full version is, has been out for a few days. So... I bought it. I figured I was gonna like it enough to buy it, though. So, I regret nothing. It's, cost, $17.99, I think. And that's currently 10% off the, normal price, so if you guys want to, get the game after seeing me play it, it'll be worth it. Oh, thank you, oh, thank you, KF. I would like to make it happen sooner rather than later. My gaze must be intense. Ederson! Norigenyo! Good to see you here. And I'm happy to be playing this game. Oh, let me get you a wrench. Here. You are not obligated to do any mod duties, but if you see something that needs to be bonked, feel free to. And there's my friend Ederson. Her channel's linked up top. Still makes her embarrassed. But yes, this is her voice that you're hearing in the game. She averts her eyes, pretending that the ceiling is the most fascinating thing in the room. Well, I mean, Walter. Are you... You must be the... And now I'm picturing him as, the most interesting man in the world from, those Dos Equis beer ads. Oh! Oh. Yes, the answer is yes. Your pilot? Your what? I know what this is all about. Alba. I'm ashamed I didn't recognize her at once. Maybe because I was imagining someone more. I don't know who, actually. I've never seen the last plane before, so I didn't know what to expect. Their identities are top secret. We don't even know how many there are. All I know is there are at least 2. The attendees of this training program are elite soldiers who answer only to the king. I'm about to slap my forehead, but my last shred of dignity makes me stand up instead. Albatrosse. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you at first. They told us you'd be coming much later this week. Indeed, I already love the plane girls from what I've seen. She's heard a lot about me, huh? No, it's not a problem. Come by later. You're already here! Stay here, please, please, please. I know I'm playing them from the perspective of a manly soldier man do bro guy thing, but I'm a girl who loves girls. Speed dating Ojo-sama. No, not at all. A range of emotions flashes on her face so quickly I can hardly follow. I immediately straighten my uniform. Wait a second, she heard about me? When I found out an actual Lassplane will be my training partner, I couldn't believe it. No greater honor could ever befall a pilot. I was told the king himself chooses the pilots for his Lassplanes. Part of me thought it was a mistake until the very end. Why would the king choose someone like me, a street rat from the capital? And yet she's here. I know, right, Valoria? We've only just started, and, yes, Bubba. She came. Wait a second. Isn't it a bit early for that? I haven't even... Albatross is standing in the door to my quarters. Long years of training led me to this moment, to this place. To meeting the Lassplane I'll fly together with side by side, leading her wings. Yo, hold up! Is this how she imagined me? Or did she expect someone else like I did? She is still standing in the doorway. I don't know! This scene would lead me to think she is already in my room. Which is a really nice room, by the way. I want to be here. I want this room! I currently sleep on a couch in my roommate's computer room, and I stream in a closet. But it's not a bad place. I like it here. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to stay. I'll be gone at the end of the month, and I don't know where I'm going. I wish I was better prepared. Wait, I didn't read that line. She's still standing in the doorway, looking at me with wariness. I wish I was better prepared. I hold my head up, stick my chest out, and smile widely to compensate. Yeah, and the sky. Though I don't know if being a military man is, in the cards. Might also be a very risky business, you know? Is she disappointed? The order may instruct her to trust me, but military drill won't force her heart. I've got the riz, right? I approach her slowly, carefully, as if she was a wary animal, ready to escape. You only have one chance to make a first impression, right? The clatter of my footsteps echoes in the quiet, empty quarters. Heavy boots stomp on the floor with little dignity. I clear my throat. It's nice to finally meet you, Alba. I'm Walter, your pilot. I stretch out my hand toward her, smiling sincerely. My mother always told me my smile is my greatest asset, yet I feel it doesn't impress her much. That don't impress me much. So you got the smile, but have you got the touch? Now don't get me wrong, I think you're up. She nods at me officially like a soldier before she stretches out her hands too. I take it, trying to look normal. What did I expect? For her to look like a plane? Well, I mean... yeah. Well, definitely not this. Water check. What are you zooming in? Oh, okay. Her hand seems so tiny in mine. I don't know, it doesn't look like it's in mine right about now. But male on screen. No! That's a no-no, that's a taboo. If you're a low-life loser. Her hand seems so tiny in mine. Soft, smooth skin, as if she's never worked a physically demanding job. I can't believe she's the one with such a great and destructive power. I know, right? The zoom. Lassplanes were supposed to be angels of destruction, yet the first one I meet seems to be the most fragile thing in the world. I don't know, I mean, I think she can handle herself well. Looks can be deceiving. Alba not only looks like a regular girl, she is nothing like other soldiers in the base. I'm not like other soldiers. We shake hands like businessmen. She squeezes my hand twice as hard as necessary, as if trying to prove something. Aww. Perhaps she saw her reflection in my eyes. Perhaps she knows how I view her. Perhaps she wants to show me I'm wrong. Her hands may be tiny. My hand is small, I know, but they're not yours, they are my own. Oh dear. Not again, you Garrett! Good to see you again, thank you for coming. Her hands may be tiny, but I notice an imperious gleam in her eyes. I bet she could punch me if I deserved it. Yeah, they are nice. They're like, you know, the green, like night vision. Please don't punch me, Alba. So, we stand next to each other in silence until I feel silly. What should you say in such a situation? Hi, I'm Walter. Looks like I'm one hell of a pilot since you've been assigned to me. No, don't! By the way, I heard you can turn into a plane. No. Are cars on the table too? No, dude. The name isn't, the name of the game isn't Kamikaze Lassplanes. Though, if there were, a car girl, racing game and visual novel hybrid. I'm sure there is. I'd be pretty good at it. Oh, you've seen me play Need for Speed. Yeah, seems about right. How long have you been in the fortress? I see your bag behind you. Not long at all. You just got here? I mean, I can believe it. And let's check out Edgar's shop. A pleasure to listen to whatever she is streaming. You're not wrong, KF. A plane is just a jet engine-powered car or something until it reaches takeoff speed, though. Oh, right. They tried to stop us from leaving, but she couldn't help herself. What? She's supposed to be here. And yes, I know it's beautiful. HQ love their protocols. Like, I get it. I don't like it either. I don't like it, necessarily. Of course, do what must be done. Security is paramount. A top secret base. not to know what it should. I mean, what? Not again, you hunter. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Naughty Band. I gotta stop making references to songs. A top secret. Good thing I'm a top secret soldier of the kingdom then. Point taken. I suppose Lassplanes have more privileges than us regular grunts. Hey yo, hold up. I can't be a regular grunt if I'm a Lassplane pilot. Right? What's my rank? Do you like the best pilot in the kingdom? I mean, I'd like to think so. You'll see when we get to the first shmup section. I am a fan of shmups. I'm not great at them, but this is definitely a heck of a lot easier than Batsugun was when I played that. I tried arcade mode for a little bit first. The fact you can take multiple hits, and the density of bullets being lower, definitely makes it easier than Batsugun. But it doesn't have to be, and I haven't tried hard mode yet, so that's for another playthrough. Oh, thank you, Ballorium. I know the fundamental strategies of shmups, but the hardest one I've 1cc'd is Touhou 4 Lotus Land Story on hard mode on the PC 98. How I did that, don't tell me, because we have to play all our games. We have to buy and play all our games legit, right? Zun, please release the PC 98 Touhou games on Steam with a legal emulator. I will buy them day one. I want to play Lotus Land Story and Mystic Square on stream. Celestial Marshal of the Naughty Band. KF. I love that.
思うんだけど
See, Alba gets it. I can't just be a regular grunt if I'm the best pilot in the kingdom. I like your attitude, Alba. And these ain't regular quarters either, yeah, you're right. So yeah. Touhou Marathon eventually. Yeah! Though I was never good at highly responsive to prayers. I had trouble figuring that one out. And when I thought I'd figured it out, I just got hit with the yin-yang ball right square in Reimu's head. When you put it that way, I bet they haven't assigned you quarters yet since you just arrived. Oh yeah, that's right. This was one of the parts of Edersha's stream where I was paying the most attention.
それが
Wait a second. We're the main character, after all. Yeah, you're probably right, KF. But I do it because it's fun and because I'm good at it. Against Great Darkness. You mean to tell me they made a modern clone of highly responsive to prayers? I have never heard of this, but that sounds cool. Hold on, let me see. Also, Against Great Darkness, is that a reference to something? Perhaps a Touhou Plan shmup of some sort that isn't zeroing? As much as oh, there we go! Oh, it's a roguelike! Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is more like Arkanoid than highly responsive to prayers, but I see you have to dodge bullets too, so that's cool. That looks really cool. But she has her quarters assigned. I think we're in the clear. Or it? Or not? No! It's these, actually. Oh no. Just when I thought I was safe for at least a little bit. I stupidly look at her for a moment, wondering if she misunderstood something. The quarters we're standing in are common, but they're for men. Wait, that's right, there are multiple beds here. How many guys are staying here? So how many guys are getting kicked out of here? Well, I feel sorry for all of you, not just myself. There aren't any co-educational bedrooms in Sky Fortress. Can you call it co-ed as in co-educational if it's not an academic facility? I suppose there is no better term than that though, so... Probably! So what is she talking about? These? They're fast, but they might have made a mistake. These are male officers' quarters. They look pretty much the same, so I understand the confusion. I'll be sure to help you figure out your living arrangements when we get to HQ. Alba doesn't budge when I move toward the exit. With hands on her hips, she looks at me with a strange smile. Her confident gaze makes me freeze. She looks so sure that there's no mistake. But it means... What? No need. What? You saw those during your flight. I really Yeah, it is a nice window. But that was my room! You asked to be assigned here. But... It is now a female Lassplane's quarters. As opposed to a male Lassplane? What? Is that something that we're gonna find out eventually? There's like a femboy Lassplane. Elsewhere, that isn't voiced by Erisha. Maybe unvoiced, even. Or in a sequel? No, I can't believe it. If there were flies at the altitude of the fortress, one would surely fly into my gaping mouth. She can't be serious. These are my quarters. I'm a decorated officer. There's no way HQ would give my quarters away just like that. Fine new living arrangements. Well, they better at least be nice ones. And to think I've just been pondering how pitiful she looks. Under her apparent wariness and fear lies quite a temper, and I'm not sure if I should unleash it. I mean, if that's what you... Which bed is mine? Well, that escalated quickly. You don't want to offend anyone. And you just took multiple officers' quarters. Oh, what about offending me? I narrate Walter. The girl's got some nerve, but at the same time she acts unaware of it. I sigh, thinking back to all the days I spent on the bed with a diary, spilling my soul on paper. It was perfect. So close to the night lamp in the desk that I could stay up longer than my companions, not disturbing anyone with the main lights. At the same time, it was the farthest place from the door, so nobody would go past me in the morning. And the window. Alba is right. It's magnificent. Too bad. I liked it. I wordlessly bid the window goodbye before opening my mouth to speak. The one by the window. Wait. This one? Or this one? Hey.
すごい
Oh, the best one. So it's the best one because I've been in it. I watch Alba pick up a bag twice as big as her and fling it over her shoulder without much effort. She's a strong gal. I would help her, but for some reason I feel she wouldn't want that. Okay, now we know which bed it is. It's the one on the right. She passes me in the doorway and I move aside, partially smitten by how direct she is, partially mad about losing a place to sleep. I shouldn't be surprised. Lassplanes are the most valuable units in our army. Each of them is worth at least a battalion of great soldiers. In addition, or above all, they answer directly to the king. HQ would probably rearrange half the base for her if she asked. Even though I understand it well, I'm more in my bed. I can't help it! I liked it! My whole life, I've attached great importance to my digs. I served on many bases, but I meticulously took care of my bunk bed in each one. I don't see no bunk beds here. I sigh again, this time more discreetly. I slowly follow her lead, approaching the window and the view I was focused on when she entered. The beauty of the outside puts her at ease. Or maybe it's taking over other people's territory that gives her a confidence boost. Is this like, annexing territory as spoils of war? Is that what this is like to her? She sticks to the window and presses her nose against the glass.
Whoa.
I know it is, and you're taking it from me. Watchtowers, yeah. Just like I described at the start. Before she got here. I don't see any of the watchtowers from here, though. I probably gotta get closer, huh? Illuminated at night, yeah. The light that powers them shines in a pale blue glow. At night, it's like northern lights. Oh, pretty!
Nani?
Haven't you heard of them? They're like a light show in the sky at night, but only in some parts of the world. I read about them in a book once.
Ah.
Well, maybe you will, Alba. Not as far as I know. Cute editor noises. The veil. Alba must have better eyes. Sometimes I think I can see the glow of the faraway barrier, but not today. The floating watchtowers keep the barrier up around our island. Previous generation still remembers the day it was set up. When the king surrounded our island with a protective field, separating us from the rest of the world. Our people see the light as a symbol of renewal and freedom, but it incited greed and hatred in others. Remind me to ask the infirmary for glasses.
許さない。
I know, right? Oh, you sound lovely in this game, Erika, but you always sound lovely. That was dangerous? Yeah, it probably is. It was a joke. A poor one? Excuse me. I tried my best. Have I seen it up close? A few times, only on duty. I'm not one of the worshippers who make pilgrimages to the Vale. But I'm sure travel agencies made a fortune on spectacular flights along the barrier.
ちょっと
You would pay, but you can fly! A divine power hidden in it. We'll figure it out. I wouldn't call it divine. The power comes from the light. Oh, of course, Edisha. But all this time, Walter made it seem like the light was divine somehow. As long as the light works, the veil will stand. And as far as we know, the light energy renews itself.
嘘
I don't know about that. What? No! I'm so sorry, Miss Trosse. I didn't mean to. Oh. You don't mind calling the veil divine? Divine or not, it is our first line of defense. But we shouldn't assume it'll always keep us safe. That's where you and I come in. We must be ready, us soldiers. Ready for the day when it may change. Peace has made us a little too comfortable in our bubble. I feel like many people have forgotten what the world was like 100 years ago.
あ
Grandpa! I already get called Grandma as a VTuber, since I don't hide that I'm a quote-unquote hag. But being called Grandpa in the game, I can't escape. Either way, I'm in demand. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play! I'm just saying we're the next line of defense. We should always be ready for war. A poster child for the army? I mean... Oh, from... like the one from propaganda posters. I want you! For, what's this place called? I can't remember. But yeah, I see it. The Uncle Sam, I want you poster. But it's Walter. If all else fails, our mighty soldiers shall protect the... Oh, there! The Kingdom of Valestia. I want you for the Valestia army. And I don't even know what Walter looks like. Yes, we need to be ready for the worst. That's right, Alba. Oh no, oh no. I've already heard awful people say something similar. Poster child? What does that even mean?
うーん
Believe what? This has been motivating me. Serving the kingdom as a proud warrior. Forever Seat 21, season redacted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, basically. I guess we gotta be honest with ourselves. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. I should have an answer ready. The answer everyone expects. The truth is, words have been ingrained in me my whole life, thrown at me when I was still a cadet, committed to the army. My father always told me to move my wants and needs aside and give priority to the country. Dude. I'm sorry. You never got to live for yourself. The old man loved our island and brought me up in love for it, but with time, I began to notice the things he remained blind to. Cracks on the beautiful image of our kingdom he so stubbornly believed in. The pompous words, as if taken out of propaganda leaflets thrown down from planes, echo in my head to this day. But I can't utter them with confidence. I can't put my soul in them. None of us actually knows how resilient the Veil is, or what long-term plans the king has. What's going on abroad? It doesn't matter. I'm just saying we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm always prepared for the worst. But if we don't believe in our purpose here, then who will? See? Based. Pessimistic, I'm just being honest. Realistic. I don't hate flowers. I've got one in my hair! A stargazer lily. I don't mind the violet ones, thank you for asking. Oh! Trying to rizz her up already. I'm trying to be realistic. There are no guarantees in this world. We're in a sky fortress for a reason. The Lassplane Project is also here for a reason, isn't it? You're the elite force that can protect the kingdom from the evils of the world. Yes, Stargazer. The Naughty Band's favorite song of mine. You're the elite force that can protect the kingdom from the evils of the world. Oh yes, you have, Cordzilla. She doesn't look away, but I suddenly see she's embarrassed. She is blushing, her cheeks burning in the shade of cherry blossoms, while her lips are pursed into a thin line of unease. Only now do I notice that her confident smile hides a seed of fear. It lurks deep in her purple irises, like a distant dark force, slipping its tendrils into reality. Although I should expect it, I'm surprised. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Alba seems to be a great contradiction. On one side, there's a fragile girl in front of me, questioning her skills, seemingly lighter than the bag she's brought. Yes, divine wind. Kami, God, divine. Kaze, wind. Yeah. Yet the same fragility has a power hidden inside. A power capable of destroying this whole base, with everyone inside. Her bag is already on my bed. In just one step, she took hold of my bedroom. I'm not going to argue. The veil may be reminding me of the other side of the coin we were given by fate. But right now, I don't need to convince her to abandon the feelings of stability it gives her. But hey, let's stop debating the hypotheticals. I'm not the only one with the ability to put problems off. Yeah, she is, Cordzilla. Alba nods vigorously. A smile returns to her face. It suits her, although I prefer she didn't throw me out of my own bedroom with such glee. I know, right? This is your first day in Sky Fortress. You've got to celebrate. How about a tour around the base? Oh, yes. She couldn't hide the excitement in her eyes even if she wanted to. Sky Fortress is breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking! Oh, Alba is more breathtaking, though. I'm not surprised a mere thought of sightseeing cheers her up. When I got here a week ago, I had the same reaction. Wait. You only spent a week here? Wait a second, what? But I thought you'd been... What? Wait a second. Oh, every night you look up and see the starry sky above, and you always feel as if it's calling out for you. You've been working so hard, now you're shining bright enough. Show the universe the great things you're about to do. The sparkle in her eyes suddenly joins the impish smile. I've already learned it's not a good sign. Yeah, what is that face? I don't have to pack right away, what? What do you mean? But you've got my bed and... Stargazer, dream chaser, reaching out for glory, it's your time. Persist with your vision, you fight out the story in your mind. There'll be plenty of time after the tour. I know, right? It just sounds so good. Thanks, I'll take care of it later. Sky Fortress awaits. It's 7! We leave the quarters and head to the main plaza. Oh, pretty! Above us is only the sky, rarely marked with white trails of passing planes. The plaza is nearly empty at this time of day, although it's usually filled with crowds. It's the main communication hub of the base, connecting all important places. Sky Fortress resembles a beautiful town out of a picture, but I'd describe it more as a perfectly functioning machine. Everyone knows what they need to do at any time of day. Nobody wanders aimlessly. Well, except for us. Oh, Mr. Wiggles, nobody can you? Thank you for being here. Later, see you later, Nori can you? Thank you for stopping by. Oh, good Corpzilla. It's good for my Nordy bands to be ambitious. Despite the empty plaza, you can feel the base bustling with life. Not again, yo, Robbie. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Chatter comes from afar, and an appetizing smell fills the air. Oh! I wonder, they must be cooking up some really good stuff over at the mess hall. I knew it! From the kitchen, where the quartermaster is preparing dinner. We visited Green Park, its high trees providing blissful shade on hot days. It was ensured that nobody in the fortress would miss the ground left far below. Yeah. Yeah. It's a wonderful design. And of course, a wonderful voice. They say that, when designing the base, the king gathered experts from mountain regions who were used to living at such a height. So we have alleys between the trees, and flowers pollinated in some complicated way. It's magic! I ain't gotta explain The quartermaster even has a small garden where he tries to grow fruits and vegetables. Nice. I know, right, KF? I love it. I show it to Alba from afar, because I know if someone caught me trying to get inside, I'd be the main course for dinner. The quartermaster is very serious about 3 yellow tomatoes growing there. Wait a second. He only has level 12 farming if this were in RuneScape terms. The soil in Sky Fortress isn't too fertile, even though it was brought in from the island. Leaving the park, we naturally return to the plaza. When I first got here, I learned that if I ever got lost, I should keep walking. Not again, yo KB Slayer, good to see you again, thank you for coming. It's not an exaggeration. All roads do lead to plaza. All roads do lead to the plaza. When in Rome, you do as the Romans do, especially when all roads lead to Rome. You need to stop pretending. Your mixtapes are still in boxes, cause you ain't got a fan in your bedroom. Yes, that's Kamikaze Lassplanes. You're so pretty. Alright, KF, not again, you'll sleep well. Thank you for stopping by again. Flowers climb up some of the buildings as if trying to get higher, as high as possible despite the altitude in the thin air. A trolley crosses the sky lazily, traveling from the eastern to the western part of the base. I like this place, and I can see that Trosse likes it too. I admit, her presence distracts me. Every day, I was told the last plane assigned to me would be more than just my co-worker. Oh. We must become one in battle. Another. An extension of each other. Me sitting in the cockpit of the last plane. That just sounds so yabe. Oh, what the heck? And I thought Zone of the Enders took this too far. The cockpit of robots and of the mechs in Zone of the Enders is at the base of the legs. I still have to play Zone of the Enders though. It's a legit good series that I've only seen played. I've never played it myself. Alright, Corpsala, good night. Not again, you'll sleep well. It's so surreal to finally meet her. I guess I didn't believe it would actually happen until it did. Yeah, I mean, that seems how a lot of things have gone during my VTuber career. How can I stay calm while giving a tour to the most important person in the base?
Masaka!
You can taste the air. Oh, I mean, something good is being cooked up, so... It's truly one of a kind. I've been to many places, and trust me, nothing compares to this. Nothing compares to you. Oh, great, now I have to... Oh, man. But I bet you've seen more things in life than anyone here. Yeah! Why? We don't really know much about the Lassplane project. Yeah. You're also the first Lassplane I've ever seen. Hell, your entire life is a mystery to me. I could ask you 1,000 questions and would never get bored with it. Like, I know the Lassplane headquarters location is top secret, even among our own, but... She smirks with amusement. Only the king knows the exact coordinates. Not the people who work there! Miri! Not again, no! Yes, raids work. Raids do work. The notification was broken a while back, though. Oh, Miri! Thank you for the raid. Oh, welcome, Mirin and Nomidachis. I'm Arielle Noriboshi, the soul-soothing songstress shooting for the stars. I'm a candomancer, or music mage VTuber, and metal idol. I play a lot of games, including this one, and I make a lot of music. And I'm currently enjoying Kamikaze Lassplanes, where the Lassplanes in question are voiced by my new friend Edersha. And can we get a shout out for Mirin, please? Naughty Band, please check out Hoshizora Mirin, a wonderful friend of mine. An elegant office lady who used to be a space idol. I absolutely love her voice as well. And everyone, check out Edersha. I love her. I love the sound of her voice. And she did such a great job in this game. And itemize my tax deductions. Oh, heck yeah! I wasn't thinking I was gonna have to do that until March or April. But if I can get a head start, let's go! I owed like $360-something to the IRS this year. Welcome, Mirin, Netteager, Zen Gunman, Terran Zero, and anyone else who may have dropped in. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some Kamikaze Lassplanes. It's a shoot-'em-up and visual novel hybrid. The kind of game I was warned in 2012 not to make because it wouldn't be very marketable. Like the plushie on my shoulder. But I'm glad someone was here to prove them wrong, because I think this is a wonderful game. I just met her and I make her heart melt. Let's go! And you want to tell me all about it? Yay! Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. You make my heart melt, so date me maybe. Oh, you know I didn't mean like that. Cut the sarcasm. Or is it sarcasm? But yes, this is this girl in front of us, Miss Albatrosse. She is a Lassplane. Oh, Kyle, Nordiano! Oh, that's right, I saw you won a copy of this game from Edersha's stream. Congratulations, by the way. What do you think of it? I've been enjoying it so far. It's light, chipper, and girlish. No matter how much I want to, I can't see a killing machine in this young girl. I haven't met the other girl yet, but I love Alba! And it's gonna be hard to pick between the two because they're both voiced by Edersha, and I love her voice, so we can't go wrong either way. I poke her with my elbow. trying to stop her laughter. She pokes me back. Just like this one friend of mine back in the days of Facebook when the poke feature was still a thing. Doing my best to stay serious. Who knows? Maybe if I hit her rib, she'll turn into a plane in the middle of the base. Oh, you played the demo at PAX. Nice. And yes, she is. I'm a huge fan. Walter, you were supposed to cooperate with the last plane we assigned to you. We're disappointed with your unprofessional attitude. What? Unprofessional attitude? What the hell is this face? Oh! I imagine that her life, however, hidden in the fog of mystery, was significantly different from a regular soldier's path like mine. The people we pass notice us and nod with recognition. Some of them even salute with respect. But I can see I'm not the one attracting attention. Well, yeah. Can you blame her? Have you seen her? I'm not surprised she was embarrassed. For my comrades, it's also their first time seeing a last plane in person. Yeah. You got her button at the booth. Oh, nice! I'd definitely be happy to have one of those in my collection. A way different area. What? Ah! Last planes! Plane girl! How could it be any different? Which, admittedly, she kind of is. If flight represents our freedom, and Sky Fortress our power, then Alba is a symbol of hope. Darkness will fade away, light will guide your way. Hope has descended and she's a plain girl. She shows that whatever happens, powerful last planes are ready to repel the evil lurking behind the veil. Oh, well, since I'm a lesbian, how about both? Why not both, Chris? ¿Por qué no los dos? Stationed in many outposts, huh? Yeah, she's seen a lot of stuff. I've seen some shit. But nothing as fabulous as this, huh? Sky Fortress has some breathtaking views. Like this one right here. Look at her! Especially when the sun is just above the horizon. When the sun hits the whatever just right. Okay, Pacha. The poor climate. What? I mean, I can understand them. We live on an island. We live in a society, but we live on an island. Well, I mean, if it doesn't get to 18 plus, and there's still Yuri in it, I'd be all for it. I miss the warmth. But I feel the warmth of Alva's presence. My gay heart can't take this. It's colder here, and at the same time, the sun can burn you to a crisp. Yeah, that would be a problem. Sometimes when you run, it's harder to breathe because of the altitude. I'll take your invitation to a beach resort then. You know, I could go for a beach resort right now. I haven't taken a proper vacation. Well, last quote-unquote vacation I took was a hellish Greyhound ride. The second one with COVID. I went to Off-Kai. Transportation and lodging were a headache. But the con was amazing, and I met so many wonderful friends. Leaning hard into that Yuri angle, I mean... My design is influenced by Camilla from Fire Emblem Fates, as well as Shizuma from Strawberry Panic. And I seem to have adopted the attitude of Reina from Hibike Euphonium. So... I do lean hard into it. I love it here too. I'm glad to hear that. We're going to stay here for a while. And I'll make sure that you feel at home. Even though you just stole my bed. It was my bed. None of these people would mind if I took... Yes, and oddly enough, my least favorite out of the ones I've played is Fates. But Noriboshi! Yes, this game is on Steam. Kamikaze Lassplanes. Hold on, let me get a link to it. Ah! If you guys are enjoying the show and would like to buy it, please say Noriboshi! God, you had a good day. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Wait a second, I was wait. Right click to go back. I'm right clicking here. Oh, yeah. A good right angle, but Yuri is probably your favorite angle. Oh, it does seem right. The purest form of love. You feel honored. Something nice, please. Are they gonna assign me the same bed as you? Where's my flash toggle? Ever since I reformatted, I never set up my toggles. I've only got 2. Yep, it's 10% off right now. A ticket to a beach resort. I can't live there. I sigh. Losing my bedroom still hurts. I suppose it's important you have a good night's sleep before our first mission. What? Talk to HQ before they throw you out! What? Wait a second already. You were supposed to get back to them like an hour ago. Go then! I wouldn't want to get a last plane in trouble. I'll take my stuff from the quarters in the museum, I guess. The location of the canteen. Just follow your nose. They're cooking up some good stuff. Oh, I see. Well, you never know. Maybe they're influenced. I take my meal planning very seriously, soldier. Meanwhile, me eating microwaved chicken tamales during stream. I'll make sure your meal is served on time. My apologies, Miss Trosse. I'll make sure your meal is served on time. I laugh. Neither of us is serious. Maybe Alba is the first last plane in Sky Fortress, and I'm the best pilot in the base, but we don't pay attention to it now. I feel comfortable with her, even though we just met. It's as if I've known her for ages. We share the responsibility on our shoulders, and it's the last thing we want to talk about. We return to the plaza together, and I show her the way to the HQ offices. Then I return to her quarters. My bed! It takes me 15 15 minutes to collect my possessions from the brutally confiscated quarters. That was fast! With my ADHD brain, it would take hours. My new room is similar to the last one, but the most comfortable bed is already taken, and its owner isn't eager to switch. I'm trying to make peace with the horrible loss. Oh, nice, Viking Wolf. That sounds really good right about now. Waiting for Alba, I can't help but circle the quarters, peeking out at the corridor from time to time to see if she's approaching. I've been feeling a surge of new energy since she came. A mail drone already delivered a confirmation from HQ. Like the thing that shows up when the game's saving. Oh yeah, there? This is really happening. I can imagine our test flight. When will it be? In a few days? The longer I think about it, the harder it is to stay put. When will she come back? I have so many questions for her. What does her transformation look like? I think it looks like it on the main menu. What's it like to control the light as a regular mortal? I feel like my head is going to explode. TNT! Watch me explode! Why is she taking so long? Is she already in trouble for wandering around? The last thing I want is to inconvenience her. Hesitating for a long while, I finally head for the door with a grand plan to find Trosse. I'll pretend I just wanted to discuss the details of our test flight, now with the official permission from HQ. I tighten my grip on the piece of paper, unconsciously crumpling it more. Admittedly, it can wait till dinner. It isn't urgent or important, but I left my doubt unanswered and just go ahead. I think I know Sky Fortress in and out, all its attractions and possible hiding spots. And yet Trosse is nowhere to be found. Not at HQ, not in her headquarters, and not in the canteen. Wandering around Sky Fortress like a ghost, I slowly lose confidence. Only when I step out on the officer's quarters balcony to get some air do I notice familiar violet hair in the distance. Down in the distance. Alba! She's sitting on the edge of a cliff, in the middle of a green glade in Sky Fortress's only park. There is, Chris. Which game? Maybe it's not one I have. Maybe it's one I have played. And then there's also the fact that at least one of them is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. It's far from barriers, away from alleys and the safe area. No wonder I couldn't find her. She's hidden from sight if you're looking from the park level. Looking around, I curse under my breath. I need to retrace my steps and go all the way around to reach the park. On the other hand, I lean over the barrier out of pure, unrestrained curiosity. It's not very high, but I wouldn't risk jumping. 3 houses! I've played 3 houses! What the heck? But I've only done the Black Eagle's side, so... A decorative metal lattice attached to the walls catches my eye. Attentively cultivated flowers climb up its cold fronts. I know, right, Chris? It looks a bit like a ladder. Risky, but fortune favors the brave, right? No guts, no glory. Nothing lost. I climb the balcony's railing, grabbing at the lattice. I tug a few times, checking its durability. It seems stable. Then why was there a screen shake? Carefully, I rest my boot on the metal support, and more boldly, put my body weight on the construction. Pleased with the shortcut that will save me at least 10 minutes of an unnecessary walk, I slowly climb down. How many agility XP did he gain from that? Oh! Time after time, time after time, rung after rung. I move my boots down the impromptu ladder, trying not to trample the flowers. When my face gets close to pink buds, I look at them with delight. They resemble roses in bloom, craving sunlight. A sweet scent hits my nostrils, like a smell of spring lingering in the air. I take a deep breath, enjoying the aroma and the beauty of the moment. A split second later, Split Seconds is a fun game. I played through it entirely on stream. If you'd like to check out the VODs of it. It's as if my nostrils caught on fire. Oh no! Tears are coming to my eyes, burning the world around me into shades of green, pink, and blue. Is this the point where I regret that climb? My throat closes, making me choke on the Oh, hell no! I try to breathe in, but only more of the hellish aroma enters my lungs. Fighting for my life, I force myself to continue down the lattice. Slowly, carefully, step by step. But then my self-control gives into scratchy claws of pollen. You're that allergic to pollen, dude? Come on. That's a skill issue if I ever seen it. And yes, Chris, it is. Achoo! My boot slips on wet leaves, entangling the last rung. I thought I was already down it. The world swirls around me. I can only see the blue sky and green grass. The green my face is getting dangerously close to.
Masaka!
Ah! Oh no! I break I stretch my hands at the last moment, breaking the fall. As soon as I move away from the poisonous flower, my vision clears and my senses return to normal. I tell myself nothing happened. The fall wasn't painful, and I made it virtually to the bottom. No, that's not jet fuel. But can these flowers melt steel beams? Only when I notice Alba's frightened face nearby do I regret not falling from the 6th floor. What's that supposed to mean? Bright red. I stand up and brush the grass off my pants, which are already stained green.
ちょっと
I think I'm okay. Now. Falling from the sky. Like a plane, like crashed. I'm good, and I climb down just fine. The grass is slippery, that's all. Oh, I appreciate your concern. I don't even know. No, Bucho. These are bespoke planes, bespoke, original, completely original. Look, yeah, like look at that. It's probably steampunk inspired. Can I join you? Oh! She moves away to make room for me on the grass. I sit down on the ground next to her. I never came to this part of the park, as I didn't see the need for going outside the fencing. Oh. I must admit, the glade is breathtaking, though. But she's even more breathtaking! A sweet smell of flowers lingers in the air, their colorful buds poking through the green tufts of grass. Alba constantly tucks unruly strands of hair behind her ear. She's just like me, for real, for real. Only for a nice cool breeze to lift them up again. Yup! That sounds familiar. Long hair problems. And the sights. There's only the blue, boundless sky in front of us, as endless as the ocean around our home island. I stay silent for a moment, taking in the landscape. We watch the clouds float lazily on the blue canvas. When the light is right, the hulls of the planes flashing above flash at us. The hulls of the planes passing above flash at us secretively. I don't know a more beautiful place in Sky Fortress than this one.
あのね
It's breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. Sitting next to you almost feels like a dream, Alba. But this is really happening. Ah! Have I ever gotten used to it? To Sky Fortress? Kinda. I needed a few days. Something about looking through the window and seeing nothing but a vast ocean of blue made my head spin. Oh yeah, I would hope so. You're a plane. Oh. My favorite spot in the entire base is wherever you are.
Hora!
I follow her dreamy gaze. The view from the glade is amazing. No, the glade itself is amazing. I understand what Alba means.
Kanjiru?
I watch her dip her hand in the green grass. Following her gesture, I stretch my hand to touch the grass blades, which turn out to be as soft as she promised. My fingers brush the back of her hand by mistake. We both freeze. Aww. She blushes and looks away, and my heart races again. Only a moment passes before we realize what's happening, but it feels like eternity. We hastily withdraw our hands like scalded cats, looking at the sky like there's nothing else. I completely forget about the crumpled orders in my pocket. Uh-oh!
ね。
Your village. The what? Hey, the view wasn't that good. The wind, the flower fields. Scent of home. I'm glad this is, I was convinced you grew up in the capital. Like me. She doesn't even like it that much. Well, I mean... I feel like I would like the countryside, or at least a suburban area, better.
思うんだけど、
It's beautiful and everything. Crop fields. Most people would do a lot to break free from the farmlands and live in the capital. I wouldn't. Did the royal treatment and big world vibe fail to convince you? I suppose it's different here.
実は
Yeah, it can be. Exactly how it feels for me. Yeah. Hidden among the hills. How fitting. But now, where did she come to be? She's a plain girl, but she lived a completely regular, seemingly regular, relatively speaking, human life. Otherworldly aromas from the kitchen.
ね。
The goats. Goats? Do you mean the legendary, incredible, Lassplane grazed goats? What? There's nothing shameful about farm work. That's true. I'm with you on that one. Goats are nice if you feed them. I've never fed my friend Chichide, but she's always been nice to me. Hey, I didn't mean anything bad. I'm just curious. How did they find the Lassplane out in the wilderness? After all, it's not something an average girl can do. You're not an average girl, you're a Lassplane. That is inherently not average. Most certainly you're not. In every aspect of it. 10 years old when they took you away. Oh no. No, I'm sorry. Yes, clinging to your memories does make you feel better. That's why you see me playing a lot of old games that I've already played, but didn't stream. Can't forget the goats.
許さない。
Me, I'm the goats among pilots here. Not again, your Harold. I have been terrible lately. I'm doing well tonight. It's easy to notice how subtly she avoided telling me more about her training. The Lassplane Project is shrouded in mystery. So much that even military officers like me don't know a lot about it. I understand that in a way. Lassplanes are so strong that according to legends, one is enough to turn the tide in the greatest battle. Oh, but how can we be so sure if they haven't started or won a battle yet? Because I'm the pilot. I'm the pilot. Oh. I know we only have a few units involved with Lassplanes. I don't have the exact number. I also know that it's extremely hard, and you need special abilities to get into the program. But what abilities? How does it work? How can a human body harness the energy hidden inside the crystal of the light? Does Alba even remember if she was taken away from home when she was only 10? What do I remember from that time? My unseeing gaze. While somewhere around her curious irises, returning to memories hidden by the fog of time. I remember our house in the capital, but it was neither happy nor warm. The city is more than beautiful spires reaching toward the sky, although I loved watching them as a child. I never liked the word slums, but I assume it's the easiest way to describe our district. Oh man, I'm sorry. No. Which doesn't mean I hated it. I only hated going back home. Too many sad memories lingered within its walls, and they disgust me even today. I prefer to focus on the present. I think I know what Splatfest team is joining for the Grand Festival then. But yeah, I think I'm going Team Present. I prefer to focus on the present. On Alba sitting by my side, her big eyes fixed on me. I wish I could have had the same child as her, even if the training was hard. Walter would be, the first lad plane. Oh! The way she brightens up at the mere thought of home is cute. I know, right? She's so vicious. I see, Kyle. Yeah, I don't put too much stock into who it is. I'm thinking what I value the most conceptually. I'm glad she could live a normal life. Although maybe I wouldn't miss the goats if I were her. Still on about that. I always thought they were mean. Yeah, I suppose. I grew up in the capital, as I said. It wasn't glamorous, but it wasn't that bad either. I much prefer this, being here in this meadow, you know. Especially the one with you in it. When this is over, I'll probably travel the world. Maybe I'll visit some goats. The chill caused by the memories vanishes as soon as I hear her honest, loud laughter. I could visit her village with her, see the life outside the cities. I haven't been in the country for a long time, living on military bases instead. I suspect she'll say I had a similar experience. I like it here. I like her company. My heart skips a beat when I suddenly remember the orders hidden in my pocket. The sole reason I ventured out to find her in the first place. Hesitantly, I take them out, and Alba looks at the paper with interest. Only after I flatten it on my knee does she laugh again, seeing the state it's in. Perfect. I know, I'm sorry. My professionalism isn't my skill as a pilot. It's your official assignment. On behalf of HQ, I would like to formally welcome you to our ranks here in Sky Fortress. The orders say I'm authorized to be your pilot. We need to schedule a test flight soon. Already? Yes, I'm excited. Aren't you? Have you trained with a pilot before? Her energy disappears in an instant, like air from a deflating balloon. My face falls. Did I say something wrong? She shrugs, as if unsure how to answer this simple question. It reminds me of what she asked when she entered the quarters. Is it really you? As though she expected me to become be someone special, although I'm not. I'm only the best pilot in the fortress. In the whole kingdom, even. There are hundreds of soldiers like me, dedicated, well-trained, patient, and hungry for battle. And yet something about me makes her embarrassed again.
実は
In theory? How about in practice? You met many pirates! I see. But I can feel something's wrong. She averts her eyes, looking sideways, not at me, suddenly interested in a violet flower waving in the wind. She locks her hands together, nervously, insecurely. My heart races as I wait for an answer. Always something missing. What was it? They told me that once I found a pilot I could bond with, the odd feeling would go away. But you've never... That's where I come in. You expect everyone expects you to be perfect. Well, you're certainly perfect to me, Alba. But you just need time. Claws squeezing your chest. Well, yeah, those are probably all the wrong guys then. No! Hey! I wish I could take her trembling hands, but I'm not bold enough. He failed the charisma check. We've just met. The crumpled piece of paper was supposed to bring good news, but now I see how anxious she is, and I freeze. Alba seemed like the most optimistic and carefree person I have met in the base. Oh, carefree! Thank you, Noriganyo! Oh, of course, thank you for being here. Sleep well. See you again soon. I thought nothing could scare her. After all, I found her on the edge of a steep cliff, and she didn't mind the abyss. But now I can see fear in her eyes. She's afraid of the burden the kingdom put on her shoulders and the risk that she won't be able to handle it. When I think about it, it's no wonder. She is expected to be the second line of defense for the whole kingdom, while she doesn't even have a pilot who could understand her. It takes two to tango. It takes two, baby. It takes two. Her efficiency doesn't depend only on her skills. If I were her, I'd be nervous too. Actually, as I think about it, I begin to get anxious.
ワルタ、あなたがその人だって言われた。
More delicious Edusha sounds. My heart stops when she raises her sad eyes to look at me. The bottomless purple conceals a surge of emotions, and she's struggling to find the right words. The best pilot. I smile nervously. How am I supposed to go with the other girl if this is how it starts? I can't switch. No! I would feel too bad about it. Although I'm not sure how to answer. I can take a compliment even now. Thinking about the pressure HQ put on me, I get increasingly nervous, but I push the anxiety aside. Her face yearns for hope and inspiration. Well, if you're at my stream, you've come to the right place. Oh! And I want to tell her, it's gonna be alright. Every little thing is gonna be alright. That regardless of what happens tomorrow, the two of us can face it. That I'll protect her from everything fate throws at us. From every obstacle, from each coming storm. I don't know if I believe the words I told her in the quarters, but I want to believe for her sake as long as it gives her peace of mind and makes her smile. All I want is to have my peace of mind. Yeah! Oh. Of course I'm the one for you, Alba. Just like you're the one for me. A mere pilot in this base. I put a hand on her shoulder, wanting her to look at me. She averts her eyes, staring at the violet flower again. You might be the one promised by the king to solve all our problems and protect our lands, but you're not alone, and you will never be. Not here, and not in the sky. Dang, dude. At this rate, I'm never playing the other routes. As of today, we're a team, Miss Tracé. And win or lose, we're in this mess together. We're in this mist. We're in this mess together. Once we know that we... Angel, no, you good to see you. My words are supposed to cheer her up. Show her she's not alone. I want to believe in them myself, although deep down, I can't really be confident they're true. Not with that attitude, Walter. I watch her face turn pink during my speech. She's too precious. She turns her flushed face toward me, shrugging as if she doesn't care about what I just said. I think I made her embarrassed again. Seems like it's my skill. Some people can control the light, and some throw cliché phrases around. want some do both.
やめてよ。
Alright, Angel F. Wishing you best of luck with the appointment. Not again, you'll sleep well. Her smile is a form of self-defense. She uses it when she doesn't know what to say. But it's irrelevant. I see her eyes brighten up a bit thanks to my words, and the smile finally returns to her face. Yay! The blushing turns intensely red when she notices my hand on her shoulder. Oh.
よっしゃ。
She jumps to her legs with energy I haven't seen her show before. Yay! Let's do this. Go where? First flight, let's go! I've wanted to take flight. I've wanted to, test my skills. So. I freeze, still clenching HQ's approval in my fist. I expected a test run. Yes, but it requires some preparation, too. HQ must have procedures. They may take a few days. But, like, what now?
ん?
Are you sure? And what, we're just going to stand up and go to the hangar? Right now? I mean, that's what you do when you start a career mode in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. The hangar is the first level. And it's a pretty dang good level, too. She looks around, distraught.
行くよ。
Ikuya? No, wait. I shout, raising my hands to do what? To stop her from turning into a plane here and now? I stand up, brushing the grass off my pants. See, that's the thing, Alba. We don't know if HQ will let us go right away. Bureaucracy, red tape, the works. Aww. Yay, thank you, Viking Wolf. Aww. Hey, yo. What? Let's go. Wait a second. Are you seriously playing some of my music on the store speakers? Let's go. I'd love to go now as well, Alba. I notice nervousness amidst her energy reserves. Alba doesn't want to wait, but she's driven by fear instead of excitement. Well, let's change that. I'm a pro gamer. I mean, a pro pilot. It's better to find out quickly if we're compatible or not. I stop a whirlwind of thoughts, giving me at least 100 reasons to wait until tomorrow. I don't want to prolong the tension, not after I just told her it's going to be alright. If I hesitate, it'd undermine my words. Alright. I'll run this through HQ. Let's meet at the hangar in 30 minutes. Ah. I watch her turn around and leave joyfully. She takes a few steps and stops to wink at me. Don't chicken out. You don't have to worry about that. HQ likes the crazy idea more than I expected. Apparently they don't tend to waste time if they can get a job done quickly. The closer we are to the hangar, the more anxious I become. I meant what I said back there in the meadow, but actually I have no proof. I bet other pilots are also wondering if I'm good enough for Alba. What if I'm not her pilot either? Oh, I don't want to think about that. The news travels fast. I feel like at least half of Sky Fortress has been waiting for this moment ever since the last plane arrived. When I reach the hangar, several officers are already waiting, watching over the operation. Energy in the air is palpable. Blue sky and the smell of flowers in the wind stream in through an open, faraway door. I stand back and watch up with others as Alba looks to the center of the room. She looks as inconspicuous as before. I only notice her chest rise when she inhales before the room is flooded with a flash. Whoa! That was a nifty sound. Oh! Pretty! Gallery art unlocked. Unlock the first image in the gallery. Yeah. Catch 'em all achievement. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. The walls of the hangar disappear in a black emptiness cut by luminous lines. The smell of ozone lingers in the air as if I was in the heart of a storm. It's like the time and space around us vanished, and this moment was lodged in a drop between dimensions of reality. Her radiant silhouette was surrounded by strands of energy among dark clouds. The light crystal in her bracelet glints in a familiar yet strange way. It's like a supernatural force whose magical properties I can feel for the first time when I get goosebumps on the nape of my neck. Bright green ribbons coming out of the crystal envelop Alba's body, transforming it into something else, something new. This is a magical plane girls! Ah! The light soon becomes too bright for my eyes, unused to the sight, no matter how hard I try to ignore it. I regretfully close my eyelids as the scene ends in another flash of lightning. Lighting. A small storm hidden in this bubble of time passes, leaving behind sparkling airplane wings, resembling metal, but so far from it. It's not even metal! I now know I'll never look at Alba in the same way. Like you didn't already see this coming, my dude. Bah. Let's see. And that I'll never forget it. Oh, how could you forget a last plane? Oh. Oh, we can fly now. Let's go! Tens or hundreds of hours of training could never have prepared me for this moment. If someone asked me to describe it, I don't know if I could. This feeling is unbelievable. Yes, to finally pilot a last plane in my first shmup section of the game. Let's go! I feel the true scope of her power, and it seems infinite. I feel Trosea's proximity like never before. The rumbling of her thoughts flutters under my fingertips. I'm surrounded by solid, hard metal, but I can feel there's a soul inside it. I watch the gauges before me, but soulless numbers can't convey the moments. Energy strokes my body, leaving trails of goosebumps on my skin. It's as if I was next to a mighty power source, only this power is alive. 77%? 93%? Done! Looks like the synchronization is complete. How are you feeling about this album? I'm seeing her face. And she still sounds like she's on a freaking radio. I can't talk to her like this. There's gotta be a way to make her speak clearly in plain form, right? Also, I don't know. The four things on the corner don't really seem aerodynamic. I think you nailed this. This looks pretty cool. You're doing great. I'll let HQ know we're ready. HQ to the last plane squad. Are you ready to begin the maneuverability sync test? Wait. Come on. I gotta... Hold on, let me try something. Let me open up FL Studio just to make sure I can do this right. What's the parametric EQ2 preset for radio look like? I'm an audio engineer, I should be able to do this. Alright, cut off at 3 something. And then another cut off at 4270s. Hold on! Filters. Duplicates. Re-EQ. And we boost at about 2K. Got it. Okay. Okay, that's above baseline. And then we'll set 5 to the dash. Hold on, let me deactivate this. Bang. needs to be steeper than that. There. Let's try that. HQ to the Lassplane squad. Are you ready to begin the maneuverability sync test? Aww. Let's do our best, Alva. Lassplane to HQ, we're ready. Beginning the maneuverability sync test. That's it. Also, this controls analog. Looks like everything works just fine from my end. So, what do you think? Are we compatible? No problem so far. Good! You're prepared for much worse. Ah! Hey! That hurt. Right. Oh, your previous pilots were missing. That makes more sense. Full sync very quickly. It's a comb. Yay! Good. I'm definitely taking it. Lassplane to HQ. Everything's fine and dandy on our side. HQ to the Lassplane squad. Good to hear it. We have new orders, or rather, a small request. There's some junk left by the cleaning crew next to your training zone. There's mostly old drones long out of commission, but some of them became active recently. They're messing up our comms, and since you're already there, take them down to the chief. Sending coordinates. Over and out. We're doing the dirty work! Alright. Yeah, we're taking out the trash. What the heck? Well, orders are orders. Might as well check if our weaponry systems are up and running already. First, is it a date, Miss Trosse? Alright, let's see. Nope, this is 8 direction. That is not analog. Good, because I hate controlling this thing with a stick. That isn't an 8-way arcade stick. I prefer to use the D-pad in shmups. Yeah, pick up the thing that does the stuff. What is that? Salves leftover power from our enemies to upgrade our team. I'm sure. Oh. Alright, put it to use. Yep, good idea. More drones up ahead. Right. Okay. Well, it's a good thing you're not shooting. But I'm gonna try and shoot them all. Hey, do you see that? It looks different from the rest. Check it out, yeah. What the? Why didn't you shoot it? You didn't see it coming, but you were just talking about it. You were just talking about it. Bruh. Are not a date. Yeah, it's a healing pickup. Grab everything. Oh, she loves gifts. Yep, so they blow up anything in their path. So we're just gonna focus on the first one, the one that's gonna blow the others up. And then we waited there. We can't wait here though. Oh. Do this quickly, bud. There you go. Just like that. No chain reaction. There we go. Absolutely every last one of them. Energy. This power. What? This does me. Ow, what am I supposed to? Grab that left trigger. She just broke the fourth wall in the absolute best way possible. Oh. Dang. But this is the Air Beam from Editor's stream. The special attack. Or in RuneScape terms, we're gonna spec them out. Alright. Air Beam! That was amazing, Alba. What? You're natural, Alba. Definitely. It's nearly dinner time. Lassplane squad to HQ. We've completed our mission. Returning to Sky Fortress now. Over and out. Oh! We got three of these things. All three of these things. Yay! I don't remember the last time I was so content after returning to the hangar. Although I assured Alba everything would be fine, I couldn't have been certain. My promises would be void if I turned out to be as incompatible as our previous pilots. And yet, we were perfectly in sync on our junkyard date. However it sounds. Now, when the stress is gone, when it's all behind us, I feel relief that's hard to describe. And I'm exhausted. It was just a short synchronization test, but I feel completely drained. Anxiety consumed my energy reserves for the day. Yeah, I know that feeling too well. Yeah. Even though it was just a quick test flight, it now feels like I've fought in a battle. I deserve some relaxation. Yes, you do. Treat yourself, Walter. Alba slipped out from the hangar as soon as we returned. Her transformation was over before I even noticed. Puff, and she was gone. I swear, if I were to describe her in one sentence, I wouldn't be able to find the right words. Yeah, certainly an experience. Now, in her petite human form, she must rush to the quarters to prepare for dinner. I, in turn, am desperate for relaxation I can achieve only through a scalding hot bath. Be careful, Walter! What the? This is one fancy bathhouse. This is another one of the points of interest I remembered from Erisha's stream of this game. Alright. No more tamale sauce left. I will hydrate. There are many bathhouses in Sky Fortress, perfect destinations for tired soldiers after a long day of work. Is this a propaganda intro video? Okay, no. I've been here for a few months, long enough to figure out which are the best. I thought you came here a week ago. But then before that you'd been writing in your diary by the lights at night without disturbing anyone for a longer time. Which is it? I probably just misread it. No problem. The baths near the quarters are always painfully crowded. It has its advantages. Instead of awkward silence, they're filled with the buzz of my companions' chatter. Soaked in water, they don't want to talk about work, so we chat about silly things and laugh. On some days, it's perfect, but today, I'm not in the mood for crowds. I want to rest, so I head to the bathhouse in the eastern wing. It's part of unused VIP quarters for special guests. No VIP has appeared yet, so they're always empty. Calling it now. Alba's gonna be the first Oh, it's my little secret. A place that hardly anyone knows about, and most certainly nobody frequents. I step inside, blissful and covered only by a towel around the waist. Bathing is relaxing. It clears my mind and cleanses my body, and I'm ready for both. By habit, I walk inside without looking around. It's my place after all. Only I know about it. I haven't seen a living soul here since I arrived at Sky Fortress. Suddenly, a movement in the corner of the bathtub catches my eye. I freeze like a deer in the headlights. Who? Who else? Ah! She's pretty. Yeah, it's so deep in trouble. Oh! Also, the ducks have different expressions. These two are facing off like they're about to fight. And then this one's just like, oh yeah, I've got the best seat in the house. Ah! Submerged in water, Trosé turns to me, hearing my footsteps. Hidden by a blanket of foam on the water, at first she freezes as if unsure about what she's looking at, as if thinking I'm just a figment of her imagination. After all, in what kind of world would a person march inside a bathhouse she's bathing in so conspicuously? I'm not the only one having a hard time processing it. For a moment, we're both shocked, looking at each other stupidly. Hot steam conceals parts of her figure. Oh, don't drop that. I told you what I was gonna be doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wait, did I tell her? No, wait, I didn't have. I didn't! Exclamation, dot, 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 exclamation points. I open my mouth, but no words come out. He's choking now. Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's. He lost himself. Reason tells me to look away, but my body won't listen. Bro. I stand still like a statue, a motionless ice figure in front of her. Injuries from our close encounter with the mine are nowhere to be found on her fair skin, only droplets of water, leaving wet trails on her slender body. She healed after that, though. We collected the healing power-up thing. What are you talking about? The setting sun baths her body? Bathes? Is that supposed to be the way it is? I was a copy editor once. Okay, more than once. The amount of times I was a copy editor. Yeah, multiple times. The setting sun bathes her body in golden light, casting shadows on soft dimples. Thick fog and foamy water conceal what's not hidden under a small towel. Yeah, it's a small towel, alright. Even with that, I still admire each of her movements when she gets deeper, each subtle twitch. Twitch? But we're on YouTube! Of her round hip. I don't know why I'm so stunned. Bathhouses are mixed, and what's not hidden under a towel is covered by steam. This whole game is covered by steam. That's where I bought and downloaded it from. Oh! It's all for nothing when my imagination provides the rest. I immediately blush. Maybe she's wondering if I got a heat stroke standing there like a fool. A quiet thought in the back of my head makes me realize that Albatrosse sees not only my bed, but also my favorite bathhouse. And then all my thoughts vanish when her face contorts with terror. She reddens as if the water got a few more degrees hotter. I slowly realize what she realizes. Oh no.
あの
I should be asking you the same. And wasn't it an angry ducky? Your scream snaps me back to reality. I called it earlier. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh. The words won't come out. Etc., etc. Snap back to reality. They planned that, didn't they? John, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. But yeah, that is some intentional or unintentional comedic timing. It breaks my trance, making me comprehend for how many seconds I've been staring at her. I flinched, turning to the side as if I could give her a bit of privacy I took away with my intrusion. The ceiling has never been more interesting. The most interesting ceiling in the world. I don't always stare at the ceiling, but when I do, it's this one. I try to mutter a reply, but I feel a wave of heat reach my face. I must be red as a beet. Not good. Not good at all. My god, I must have come over as an ultimate creep. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? Wait, this is my bathhouse. And she stole it! No! I keep telling myself that I only looked at her for a moment. Just a few seconds. But no amount of bargaining with myself will make my face less red. Just an hour ago we were up in the sky, we were one, and yet what I did now just seems extremely invasive. I can hardly move from shame, which must be visible on my face. Just as Alba's embarrassment is reflected by a bright red blush on her cheeks. She desperately covers herself with her hands, disappearing under foamy water until her chin touches the surface. Wait, I shouldn't be looking, but I can't help seeing her convulsive hand movements out of the corner of my eye. She looks like a fish out of water, hopelessly trying to dive back into the depths. I'm sorry. I didn't expect you here.
NANI?
How? It's the officer's bathhouse. Well, yeah, you didn't know I always come here. You didn't know I always come here. Of course, it's mixed gender. I have just as much right to be here as you do. Oh, well, you could have warned me. How was I supposed to know you'd be here? What was I supposed to do? Announce myself? Yeah, see? I thought no one was here. Our discussion is pointless because technically we're both right. Logic tells me I didn't break any rule of mixed bathhouses. At the same time, I'm so embarrassed I'll never go inside like that again. Starting from today, I'll loudly stomp my feet to let half of the base know I'm coming. Whoa, TMI, dude. And I'll slam the door as much as rude it is. That seems awkwardly worded. But it might be correct. But what to do now? I stay still for a moment before I realize it's probably worse than pretending that nothing happened. I glance at her and force myself not to turn my eyes away. I can't help it. I can't help it. Her gaze petrifies me. She quickly moves to the other side of the pool and fixes her unseeing gaze on some random point in space, as far from my face as possible. I haven't even touched the water yet, but I suspect I'm as red as if scalded. I rush to the edge of the pool. Hot steam unexpectedly hits my face. I love boiling hot baths, but hardly anyone shares my taste. Right now, I could waltz into hell itself and I still wouldn't care at all. Nothing can beat the discomfort I created for both of us. I know I'm being unfair to myself. Running to the pool's edge, I nearly slipped. Like an idiot. I hurriedly walk down the steps and submerge in the water as soon as possible. The water burns, but it hides everything, including my shame. I'm trying not to look in her direction by all means, aiming to avoid more embarrassment. Hey, how is Chose even different from my squad mates? Well, apart from everything. Yeah, everything. I nervously clear my throat. Who even invented mixed bathhouses? Why didn't I care before? Sure, it was always uneasy with others. Even a quick side glance at her is enough to send my heart racing. She is definitely not just another squad mate. In the sky, Alba is a weapon, tough as steel, and sensitive to my every movement. But the girl shrouded in steam next to me is like a contradiction of that image. I wonder if I'll ever stop being surprised by the juxtaposition. I really didn't expect you here. I just thought that you were hungry and headed to the canteen. Dinner isn't ready yet. Well, I wouldn't know that. Or maybe I would. But then I also wouldn't know you were headed here. So, what do you want? I didn't even realize you knew this place. The bathhouse near our quarters is much bigger than this, after all. Oh, HQ told her! They stole my special personal spot and my room! I heard it's for VIPs, which I presume a Lassplane is. Yes! And you're very important to me. Do I have the right to be here? Is the best pilot in the kingdom a VIP? Yes. I'm your pilot after all. Let's pretend. MTK! Thank you for the super sticker! Aww, it's a cute hug animation. I love it! Aww. Oh, that's so cute. And welcome in. Good to see you again. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. When the silence falls between us, only the sound of water can be heard. We're sitting on opposite sides of the pool, facing different directions. So then what's the problem? If someone came inside now, they'd think we don't know each other at all, and that we have nothing to say to each other. There's plenty of space in this huge pool, but we're pushed to opposite sides as if our lives depended on it. I'm tempted to look at her. The thought of meeting her embarrassed eyes makes me squeeze into my corner more. My mind races, persistently trying to make up any small talk topic that could cut the awkwardness lingering in the room like steam. I'm not too good at small talk. Thankfully, Alba seems just as desperate for a change of subject, and it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. So how are you feeling now that we're back at Sky Fortress?
すごい
Aww. Well, things are already a lot better. Phenomenal. You missed the grounds more. Sounds like a tiring cycle. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, if that's what it helps you do, then yeah, go for it. Who says you have to choose one over another in every scenario? You're definitely a natural. I think you were fantastic out there. Not a bird, not just a plane, but the albatross.
やめてよ
Aww. Oh, stop it. I wouldn't be happy without you. Oh. Stop the humble acts. I don't know. What act? I simply am humble, Miss Chaussee. Humblest man in the room, and I am in the room too. I am a human after all. A mere mortal compared to that. What? I'm interrupted mid-sentence when a wave of hot water floods my mouth. I didn't even notice when she turned to me, too focused on the ceiling. I choke and cough, fighting for breath while my lungs are on fire. Dang. Her rippling laughter fills the room, coming from a half-covered mouth. Even though she's blushing, she doesn't seem to regret the splash. Revenge never looked so tempting. Well, if you describe it as taking the bait... No. Or is this bait in and of itself? Because, if so, am I baited either way? After all, it was me who surprised her in the sauna, and not the other way around. She's already turned away as if nothing happened. Oh, it must have been a ghost! Uh-huh. I clear my throat, brushing away wet hair from my forehead. So you were saying... Peeking point. I was saying... Wait, I wasn't peeking. Believe me. You're the one who was here without me expecting you coming by. Like, seriously. And my secret spot. What are you doing here? Very convincing. I was saying, I'm glad you're feeling well. That explosion felt rough. Are you sure you're okay? It must be great. Oh. It must be great, Saw. Having the light heal you like that. I'll power up like the... Oh dear, breaking the fourth wall again. Not a scratch on that. Despite my best efforts, I glance sneakily at her while she's not looking. Oh no. No, Walter, what are you doing? It's the duck! We're so close I can see her silhouette through the rippling water. Indeed, I don't see any bruises the mine could have left. Well, I mean, we did recover. Her body seems spotless, almost too flawless to me. The past left no marks on it. There are no scars from her childhood, or even common birthmarks. I had no idea the light can work like that. Oh, I know, right? But honestly, does anyone besides the scientists working with it know everything it's capable of? How does it feel? I mean, sorry to be so blunt. It's amazing that you can use the light, but it's a total mystery to me. Is it a magic power you somehow channel? Charge up like an old battery? You're the one making that analogy, not me. You begin to sweat nervously. Yeah, okay. Maybe you should... Oh, wait a second, you're in the bath! I mean, when you look at it like that, we're all walking batteries. Powered by food, air, water. They're safe. Oh. Alright, good luck with your appointment. on me. Naughty and y'all sleep well. Well, it's like adrenaline released when you. Interesting. Huh. You don't produce it consciously. It just appears and the impossible becomes possible. And you gain superpowers. She just like me, for real, for real. Just means I need more constant access to the lights, as it were. Another Lassplane. She made art with it? What the heck? That's sick! Surround herself with her private small forest. Wow. That's beautiful. She compared the light to creativity, not adrenaline. Interesting. Well, for me, something like that is both, but it's a plain girl thing you wouldn't understand, Bucho. In fact, I'm not sure I completely understand. Skills and discipline, but also inspiration. Is that what I've been leveraging lately? Or the past 3 years. Yep, that's right. So don't talk about stuff you know nothing about. But this is relatable. But thanks to creativity, an artist can go beyond the limits of possibility and create something from nothing. Chewing on my plushie's arm! No. Not again, yo, Caleb. Good luck. Wait a second. That means you're under 18 and you shouldn't be in Noricord. What the heck? But best of luck in school. There we go. Okay. I did say you had to be 18 to join Norio. Are you in a dream? Perhaps, KB Slayer. It's very poetic. But yes, I relate to this so much. Wholesome dialogue in a hot and steamy scene. That's the kind of energy that I live for. It's the full package. It's everything. It's not just what. It's not cheap nonsense. It's not cheap, sexy nonsense. But the wholesome, relatable, poetic stuff is also not out of place. So they nailed this. I thought all Lassplanes were highly intricate weapons. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are. War is not just destruction. Art? War crimes are art. No, I was never. I hated school, so I never was excited. Oh! I want to go do schoolwork. You kidding me? Ain't no way. But as much as a bath is the perfect place for philosophical concepts, see? I'm too hungry for poetical thinking. School was just nothing but stress for me. And to chase my passions, I had to get my work done quick so I could just do something else. I loved my free periods. That was the best part of the day. The best part of being a senior. I have free periods where I don't have class. Your stomach craves food and you're prepared to shed blood to get it. Hey, what did I do now? I'm nearby. See, I was bullied. I didn't get to mind my own business. I was autistic, so I was just... I'm autistic, so that, of course they bullied me. November 26th, or 26th, 27th, or 28th. It was whenever Hololive announced their auditions for Iris, and Nijisanji and I announced their auditions for Lazulite and Obsidia. People told me I should audition. I didn't watch VTubers except for Harunet, Ayla Mao, and maybe a little bit of Kizuna Ai. So it never crossed my mind that I would become a VTuber. Oh dear, Viking Wolf, I'm sorry. Yes, I have a bachelor's degree. And I regret every moment of it. Because I'm 30 grand in debt and I haven't been paying it. I just constantly put it back on forbearance. And I hate my life. Ugh. But I wouldn't keep going if I didn't think things were gonna get better. So I'm not giving up, and neither should you. I'll be honest, life sucks. And VTubing is the part of it that doesn't for me. Yeah, I can definitely see that. She gets fussy when she's hungry. She's hangry. Yeah. But yeah, I can definitely. You're right. A bath is the perfect place for random pondering. The light is such a powerful advantage. What do you mean, at least I did hard work? The hard work didn't lead to anything. I didn't do anything with my bachelor's degree. I didn't do anything with my degree. And everything I learned that helped me after, I learned outside college. Yeah, don't go to college. Unless you know exactly what you're gonna do and can pay off your debt. Or can go without, or can end without debt. Or low debts. But, yeah. College in 2024, can't recommend it. Unless, of course, you've got a plan that you know will pay off. I think it's too beautiful to be true, right?
What?
Yeah, if college were free, maybe. It's okay, Viking Wolf. No problem. Think about it. An infinite power source, magical abilities, with no price to pay at all. Perpetual mobile has been impossible to achieve. Perpetuum mobile?
Nani?
Poster boy energy. Running out of it. Very funny, Miss Jose. I know you're just babbling about to hide that rumbling. I know you're just babbling about to hide that rumbling in your stomach. I bet the quartermaster can hear it from a mile away.
NANI?
Oh. Good. This is good stuff. Oh dear. It's almost dinner time, huh? We should probably get going if we want the best seats in bed. I never finish. The bell from the canteen tolls in the distance, announcing dinner. Dinner. Good night, KB Slayer. No, again, yeah. I know that, Caleb. I think it was self-explanatory. I've just never seen it used before, let alone in a game, a visual novel. Alba leaps out of the water like a fish lured by bait, swimming to pool steps like a shark. She sends a wave of water toward me that covers me whole. I wonder what's for dinner. Exactly. I made the reference. Unfettered, she runs outside, not even bothering to come. Oh dear. That's not it. This ain't it, Chief. Wow. Not that it would change anything. She's so fast I can't see anything, and I wipe my eyes from bathwater. Yeah, that towel's gonna fall off. Ain't no way around it. Not that it would change anything. She's so fast I can't see anything, and I wait. Oh wait, I already read this. A rubber duck I fixed my eyes on during our conversation falls in the chaos created by Trosse. No, it's not 18 plus. It's safe for Steam and it's safe for YouTube. I mean, yeah, you can have 18 plus games on YouTube. I mean, on Steam. Not you. You can have them on Steam. But no, there's no nudity or anything like that. Like, I'm sure you could find some, like, in like a live action movie, you could find something like this in a PG-13 movie. Yeah.
Masaka!
Oh no. What if I ate all the food? That's your concern? What's today, Walter? What is today's special? I forgot to ask. What the? Oh no. Save us a seat. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. She must be starving because she jumped out of the water like a bullet. I watch her panicked movements in stunned silence. When she disappears in the locker room, I can hear her mumbling under her breath, throwing towels, and quickly getting dressed. No, not Walter White. I don't remember what his last name is, or if it was even revealed. I should get going too if I want to be there before the crowd. But compared to her, I move like a snail. When I reach the edge of the pool, she's already shouting goodbye, running outside to the plaza, still half wet after an hour in the water. Ah! Walter. No! Dang. But yeah, I fix myself up as I realize I'm also hungry. I put on normal civilian clothes. Dinner time is usually lax, and I can use it. I hang wet towels on a wooden wash tub, and I join the line of people heading to the canteen. Oh, armored core. I need to get my PS Vita a new battery so I can play Armored Core 1 on the stream. The canteen is strategically situated near sleeping quarters on the edge of Sky Fortress. Very strategic, I like it. Oh. Its windows overlook the ocean and the sky with clouds, big and small, floating lazily here and there. At dinner time, the sun slowly sinks below the horizon, and its golden light shines through the windows. A long counter stretches on the right wall of the room, separating the common hall from the kitchen. The quartermaster has already put platters with food there. Not that I could see them through this crowd. My walk takes longer than expected, and the base is full of starving soldiers. When I arrive, soon after Alba rushed out the bathhouse, it's already crowded. No! It's funny how much pressure the kingdom puts on us, and how few dinner line privileges we get in exchange. Yeah, we deserve better. It seems like a trivial whim, but I wouldn't mind priority service. Yeah, Trocé runs up to me as soon as I cross the threshold. There's madness in her eyes. I take a step back. Good idea, Bryant. Oh, the dumplings. The chicken. Chicken and dumplings! I could go for that right about now. Well, Alba, think about it. I don't think it would make much sense if it weren't, I really don't think it would make much sense if it wasn't well supplied. I try to lead her to an open seat I spotted, but Alba is standing still. Oh, I haven't been to Cracker Barrel in since, oh no! It really has been that long. Shoot. Last I did, it was around Christmas 2021. Probably. Oh, I miss it. And I don't currently have one in reach, whether by delivery or physical restaurants. So I'm gonna have to go without it for a while. Oh, nice! Heh. Alright, Viking Wolf. I'm sorry about your phone. You have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I try to... Oh wait, I already read that. Her dreamy gaze wanders all over the counter, onto which the cooks are putting more dishes. I'm certain I see drool gathering in the corners of her mouth. With despair, I notice some people take the seat I had my eyes on while Alba turns into a stone statue. I don't know, Mohammed. Potentially. And Nordigan, you're welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. As soon as she noticed the food, everything else became unimportant. Yes, it's all up for grabs. Don't worry, the quartermaster prepared enough for everyone. Nobody will steal at the food and read of it. Let's just find a spot to sit and get back here when... Oh, oh dear. I turned to her. Oh, hold on. I turn to her, and I nearly lose my balance. Alba shoves a plate she found for herself into my hands, already filled with 2 juicy steaks. I don't think there's supposed to be a comma after the 2 there. When you're describing a quantity, that's not one of the things that you... I'm I'm sorry, the copy editor in me is, talking. I used to do this stuff. Make sure that things were up to snuff. I must admit, just the sight of them makes me drool. To my horror, Alba runs off before I can speak and takes another plate. I watch the Lassplane snatch platters of food, elbowing her way through soldiers twice as tall as her. She's that short? Her determination is admirable. She just like me, for real, except I wouldn't do this in a buffet hall. Despite her petite body, Alba successfully pushes through the hungry battalion. The food may be already prepared, but she's hunting as if it were a running prey. As soon as she grabs another serving, Alba dashes toward me like a torpedo.
Onegai!
What could I want? Oh my goodness, but the pile of rice on another plate looks enough for 4 people. I'm 4 people. Oh, I eat like 4 people. She pushes one more serving into my hands and moves away, only to return with a large bowl of soup a moment later. I have my hands full, so I hold the plates close to my chest, balancing them best I can. Dude, no! 171 centimeters, roughly 5'7". Though I think it needs to be recalculated at some point. With how everyone says my model seems like it would be tall. Or taller than it looks. So perhaps we'll figure it out. Besides, has she been starving for a week? How long was she in transit to Sky Fortress? A month? Oh, wow, you must be hungry. That's a whole lot of food. It's rude to comment on the amount of food she wants to eat, but I can't stop myself. She seems unmoved by my remark, and gets back to hunting as if she didn't hear it. Oi! Oi! I can only watch her maneuver in the crowd. People pass me on their way, judging me with their eyes. Judging me? What did I do? I can't blame them. Maybe she just took enough for the 2 of us. You know that we can always take a seat and go back for more, right? Right? I shout at the crowd, seeing only her purple hair sticking out. A moment later, her hand shoots up and gives me a thumbs up sign. I don't move, helpless and clueless. Well, we gotta look. Slowly, not trying to drop anything, I move toward the tables. Squeezed between the benches, I'm forced to walk sideways like a crab. People stare at me openly, and I can see they're judging me. I'm not surprised. I carry so much food as if I was afraid we would run out of it, leaving my infinite hunger unsated. I would judge myself too. What has she gotten me into? I notice an opening in the corner of the room and dash toward it, fearing someone will take it first.
Oi!
When I reach the table, Alba suddenly appears behind my back. She's holding 2 mugs of beer in one hand and a plate of buns with sweet filling in the other. Oh, there! We made it! Why is dinner served so late? To wait the whole day? I placed the pile of food on the table and collapsed on a wooden bench with relief. I was so focused on this entire operation I didn't even ask what else she had brought. Not again, your Sheriff Pumpkin. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Ah! Instead, I watch her reach for sweet buns. I see 2 sweet buns on screen. Oh! Though, hold on. Are there any others in the background? Because I don't think I can see any. While surrounded by food, she doesn't gulp it down, but enjoys every bite. I scoop my beer mug closer. The line to the food counter is now so long that I've lost my appetite. Maybe when she's done eating, I'll ask Alba to hunt something for me with her strong elbows and inconspicuous height. For now, I sip my beer, watching her feast on the buns. Maybe it's the secret to keeping her in a good mood. A life and death battle for sweet bread. You've got quite an appetite, huh? All these people probably thought this amount of food would be for both of us.
ちょっと
She looks annoyed by the question but keeps eating. The world could fall down around us and it would not stop her from devouring the buns. I don't know how to play a visual novel on stream. Do I have to be reading all of this? Well, at least now I know her real priorities. I thought you fed on the lights. Oh, okay. In order to use the light, she needs to be fueled up like this. Okay. So you've got the Michael Phelps diet, got it. That explains it. Now I feel a tiny bit better about carrying half of the kitchen supply here. And it makes it clear how someone so petite can eat so much. I don't know if I could finish this dinner myself. Everything looks appetizing, but all of it at once. I can only hope that Chaussee will take breaks between the meals. Even her superhuman power must have limits. These sweet buns you're inhaling show you the most efficient energy source. Probably not. I mean, I think something with high amounts of protein like steaks could probably...
やめてよ
Empty calories. I'm sure they're not empty calories if they're being fed to military personnel. Alba winks at me, and I see an impish sparkle in her eye again. I decide to sip my beer in silence. It's better this way, at least for me.
あのね
They are quite nice, so yeah. What? I love so. Her Nana used to bake them every time you came home from school. They're a welcome home gift. That would make sense why they're comfort food for you. Yeah. But yeah, that checks out. When you're sad or afraid, nothing in life that a good sweet bun can't fix. Hey. I look at her with some disbelief. It's nice that she shared the story with me. I don't know if I'll ever get used to seeing a powerful Lassplane talking about sweet buns with a dreamy look on her face. I mean, I can. I think she's cute for that. She was already cute before, but she's even cuter now. We all have our priorities in life. For Alba, the important thing is food. Buns are a memory for her, not just an empty whim. Well, you're in luck then. I bet we can ask the quartermaster to bake them tomorrow as well. I'm sure he'll do it for you. She looks surprised for some reason. As if she didn't already use her position to take my quarters for herself.
マジ
Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, sure, I'll ask him for you. And just like that, Alba brightens up. Uneasiness vanishes from her violet eyes. The hand she clenches so often are relaxed now. Sipping my beer, I watch her move from sweet buns to both steaks. I must admit, this girl has an appetite like a large soldier. My hope that she brought it for the two of us is therefore in vain. As she consumes her food at an increasing speed, a cold breeze flows through the window, hitting my cheeks. The world outside the windows catches my attention. The sun is setting, painting the sky in pink hues. Far in the distance I can see occasional whirls of energy in the air. The veil graciously shows itself to me. What do I think is out there? Her question startles me, cutting through the silence. When I look at her, I notice she's watching the horizon too. Not that it stops her from eating. She holds a chicken leg next to her mouth and keeps chewing. My jaw would hurt at this point, but like a gentleman I am, I don't comment on it. The rest of the world, I guess. Well, what do you want to know? Everything. I try to remember what I learned from history books at school. I don't know if there's much to tell. There are countries, as you probably know. Our largest neighbor is the PRISM Empire. Aside from that, I imagine it's different from our country. There are northern lights? Because they don't have the light. The discovery of the light on our island turned our poor country into a force to be reckoned with. The rest of the world has been industrialized for a long time already. Small, not again, yo! Good to see you again, thank you for coming. Dirty there? It's a rather vivid image, and I look at her lips stained with hot sauce. I clear my throat, suppressing a laugh. Their technology depends on different resources, such as coal. Their engines emit fumes which pollute the environment. To create these engines, they have factories in many towns, and they, in turn, contaminate rivers. Ew! Gross! That's why our island didn't amount to much over 100 years ago. We don't have fossil fuels or resources to drive the global economy. And that's why the light is so precious. It's okay, Small, you're here. And even if you weren't, it's okay. You're not obligated to be here, but I appreciate when you are here. So thank you. I'm doing well, how about you? It's an infinite source of energy, not to mention its magical properties. The rest of the world would love to put their hands on it, even if it meant swallowing our island whole in the process. But that's it. It is. They polluted their lands. Help them? Discussing global politics over roasted chicken isn't something I expected tonight. I'm glad to see it small. But watching Trosea devour the food with such dedication feels like an accurate metaphor. You took the sweet buns and the steak, but you still reached for the chicken, right? I'm just saying, the Empire is greedy. According to the books, their territory is over 10 times as large as our island. Even if we gave them half of our resources, they would need more one day. Unfortunately, these poor ribs you brought don't have the veil for protection. No commento. And you eat those randoms. I try to stifle a laugh. As a result, I only choke on my beer, and Trosea laughs out loud. Today was a roller coaster of emotions, but the bathhouse regenerated my tired muscles. Now I feel blissful. Our companions join us soon, eager to meet the famous Lassplane who arrived at the base. It gets dark before we leave the canteen, heading to our separate quarters. I fall asleep, tired from all that. Whoa! I fall asleep, tired from all the emotions and drowsy from the beer. The sounds of people rattling around in the quarters wake me up from a shallow sleep. I don't mind. I don't usually sleep late in the barracks. While the base is coming to life in the morning sun, I jump from under the quilt to my feet. I didn't sleep much, but I feel well rested like never before. Well, when you do things for a last fight. Oh, maybe it's the light. Oh! I'm learning about the universe. I energetically prepare to leave and take new orders. HQ told us about a mission they have for us today, and I can't focus on anything else. It'll be our first real mission, not training or simulation. Hey, yo! I'm both excited and anxious. I suspect she feels the same. But as I wander around the base, waiting for Alba, my enthusiasm slowly wanes. Nervousness takes its place. Time flies minute after minute, but she is nowhere to be seen. No! Did she get sick from the amount of food she inhaled last night? Couldn't be, no. The more I think about it, the more I suspect it's a likely scenario. Oh, dang. Please no. I hesitantly go to her quarters and knock, waiting for an answer. And we never did find out about what happened to the other guys who were staying here. Silence. She couldn't have taken off without me, could she? Alarmed and impatient, I bang on the door one last time and... Yeah! I hear a scream from behind it. When it finally opens, I see the entire quarters in shambles. Oh no! Gome! Her bed is a mess, an eyesore in a military base. Oh no! A nightgown lies on the floor, partially covered by a travel bag. Alba is frantically putting her shoes on. Her hair is... tousled? I is still sleepy. I can't believe she's overslept. She mutters apologies, nods as a greeting, and runs out, probably to the canteen. Exactly, Butcho! She lives like this! Her unfastened shoe buckle clanks loudly. I'm left behind in the middle of this battlefield, too stunned to speak. I was convinced my anxiety was nothing compared to hers. Instead, Chaucer was sleeping like a baby, and it's already 10 o'clock. In a way, I'm impressed by that, but I also wonder if she would sleep through the war if nobody woke her up on time. No. At the canteen. But in the morning, she's running rampant to the counter, so I look for a seat. Following her, I return to the canteen. She is running rampant at the counter, so I look for a seat. When I sit down, I realize the staff behind the counter looks different. That's a drone. Ah! But when I study the clouds of steam and a chef's hat sticking out from it, maybe my eyes are just tired. Strong coffee first, anomalies later. It can wait. I'm sipping the bitter drink out of habit, watching the clouds move lazily in the sky. Waiting for Alba, I'm enjoying the morning. It's cold like all mornings in Sky Fortress, but I like it. Even though the weather is awful today, a thick layer of clouds covers the gray... blue... look at this... sky. Finishing my cup slowly, I notice kitchen help returning to the counter, bustling around. I didn't know the quartermaster hired someone new. But something is wrong. The new employee gleams in the sun. What the? Good night, Brian. Not again, y'all. Sleep well. I blink. Wait. A drone, an actual drone, emerges from the cloud of steam, flying and taking care of the plates. I blink. Then again, am I dreaming? Am I only dreaming? What is this? What is this? Kitchen! Run! Now run by a drone! Yeah. Am I seeing things? Or are my eyes deceiving me? Oh no. Or losing my mind. Very well, you very well could be. Hi, Alba! You're so pretty. Before I take a closer look, Alba enters my line of sight. Her hair is neatly combed, all buckles fastened, as if this morning didn't happen. Well-fed and satisfied, she greets me with a smile. Still smiling, she takes my cup of coffee for... I can't have anything to myself.
ありがとう。
That wasn't for you. I watch her face fall after the first sip. The quartermaster shows no mercy to the soldiers when it comes to coffee. Appalled, she hands me back my cup. My cup. My coffee. Coffee is my cup. Tea can take a hike. Whatever Ralra's song went. However Ralra's song goes. But no, I'm on Team Tea. It tastes better. However, I reap the benefits of coffee. It is a utility. It is not a tasty drink. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. How are you? I'm sorry, but it's disgusting. And I'm sorry for being late. Not for stealing my coffee. Not for stealing my cup of coffee. I'm amazed you managed to sleep in. Did you see the new kitchen helper behind the counter? The one with the hat? Ah! Oh, say hello to my little friend. Ah! Your friend? I look at her expectantly, but she smiles innocently. If she didn't avoid my gaze, I would believe it. Alba, you've got to tell me. The old drones you took out yesterday. We took out. I have no use for the kingdom anymore. Yeah.
その
You couldn't sleep yesterday, so you... Excellent, Bucho. I'm glad to be on your second monitor. I'm sorry about the results of your games of deadlock, though. Wishing you better luck with the future rounds of the game. Surely not because you ate too much. I enjoy my life, so I don't say it out loud. In pretty good condition.
それが
Wasting away with nothing to do. Aww. Aww. That's cute. Until it becomes a problem. Did you put him in the kitchen? Did you give him a hat, Alba?
やめてよ
Oh, good, oh, good. They is welcomed by the staff. That's cute, that's cute. Oh. Got more, probably. He's a loyal kitchen helper and the quartermaster appreciates that. Oh, good! She is a plane. Smuggling food out of the kitchen for you, I bet. I know you've got an angle. Oh. I bet you programmed it to steal food. Yeah, because of you, not me.
よっしゃ
I clear my throat, struggling to collect my thoughts after the sudden change of topic. It's unbelievable that Alba spent the night preparing some drone for kitchen work. How did she do that? And why? No wonder she overslept. I focused on the orders I got from HQ this morning. Nothing too crazy. They found some mines out in the field not that far from the northern outpost. Probably another batch of old drones that the kingdom decommissioned. Another date in the junkyard! Oh. I don't see her flying in girl form. She has a plane form. Maybe we'll find you another drone spy to send off to the kitchen. My friend is not as... sure. This one could sneak out beer instead of sweetbread. For legal reasons, I need to say I didn't convince the drone to steal any sweet ones from the kitchen. So you did. Yeah, right. I want my cut for helping you, Alba.
何
Oh. Business partners. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Yup, I remember that one. Except in this case, it's a magical girl transformation. So, partners in crime?
共犯者だね
Yeah! I take the hand she holds out to me. I squeeze it lightly. The moment drags on until Alba shakes my hand vigorously, turning the gesture into a joke. Now we've got a job to do. Let's go. Wait a sec. Some power-ups bounce from the screen borders. Oh, we're gonna enter the shmup gameplay now. Oh no. They say that day started like any other. But I remember the feeling I had when I set off on the first mission with Alba. A touch of anxiety, growing stronger at the back of my mind as soon as we left the hangar. Oh man. Not again, your Lord Peace. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Alba and I joked about another junkyard, but HQ sent us much farther this time. Yes, Walter is sitting in there. He is the pilot of Albatross. We passed the watchtowers one after another, flying close to the borders of our territory marked by the veil. Uh-huh. Now is this time for me to get the filters back on. About the drone smuggling. I'm just thinking about joining a hypothetical syndicate of sweet bun drone smugglers. Oh! The veil. So close to it. Once again, that was a joke. The veil or not, we're getting closer to the drone's HQ told us about. Old tech gets buggy sometimes. You know they're drones, right? I don't think they really care. It's just a piece of machinery. I don't have to feel bad for them. They're just junk glued together with some wiring. You're just junk glued together with some veins. Well, that was unnecessary. You're right. We're almost there. So you can stop nagging me and go save some drones. Yes, sir. Let's bring these puppies home. Oh, she's so cute. Puppies? Can't see anything. According to the radar, we should be right next to them. There's this... shoot. HQ to last plane. HQ to last plane. Do you copy? Holy crap! Last plane to HQ. We've encountered hostile forces near the signal. We need backup. Why are they here? This is really happening? Hang on. Alright. I thought I was... That's a sail icon. Homing bomb's great. Rangers keepers, pick up at least one power up at each time. Hey! Rate of fire up. Let's go. I can't believe it. I look at the horizon, expecting to see the veil, holes in it, or maybe nothing at all. Oh, wow. Wow. A cutscene during a shmup. This damn weather makes it impossible to see anything that far back. The enemies. The machines are so distinctive, I think they look exactly like in the books. The Empire. Oh, is the Empire striking back? Are we Jedi? Except we fly plane girls instead of using lightsabers. The Empire forces are on our territory. It's the Empire, Alba. They breached the veil. Nani? We need backup. And we need to get the hell out of here. HQ to last plane. Backup is on its way. ETA 30 minutes. I don't think we have 30 minutes. 30 minutes? HQ, we don't have 30 minutes. Fall back. The enemy has breached the veil. I can see that, damn it. A TIE fighter girl? Oh no! I'm sure something like that already exists. Somewhere. There's no way in hell they'll get here in time. We've got to take care of this Alba. Actually, Lindsay, we've trained for this. We can do this. You should have seen me in Batsugu, and I got this. Are you ready? Oh crap, I missed the targets. Oh, now the difficulty's ramping up. Oh, that was a waste. There we go, one shot. Yes, I like my one shots. Oh, heck yeah. Homing. Hey. Very nice. Very nice. Oh. It's just like hearing eggs being built on except it's my first air shot. Oh, I love it. I love it. I think we're really maximum fire speed. That's from Zero Wing, the first stage of Zero Wing. I love telephone sound effects. Wait a second, where'd my power-up go? Only temporary power-ups. Alright. There's so many of them. They've lured us here. It's a preemptive strike. But they didn't see this coming. For a war. Outfly every vessel? I mean, yeah. You're built different, Alba. I wish I had the answers for you, Alba. But right now, all I know is that we cannot run. We have to stop them before they reach the islands. Or before they reach Sky Fortress. Don't worry. We've got this. I would never let anything bad happen to these wings of yours. Oh, very cute little wings. Shoutouts to my friend Kendra Bratton, by the way. Oh! But no. It won't pass. Oh, shoot. Big jumpers, big jumpers, big jumpers. There we go. Got him. That's the cue for the and that's not my beat. There we go, because that's her voice. I did not time that song. It does that at the point of collection. The more I fight, the heavier the numbness I feel. Enemy units, shrouded in smoke, fall into the dark depths of cold water. I watch them from the corner of my eye, not paying much attention. I can't. Not when I notice what's coming at us through thick grey clouds. Ship ahead! Oh dear. I've never seen a ship like this. It's mind-boggling seeing Empire forces this close to our home. And their technology seems so different from ours. I'm not admiring it! You're right. We've got a job to do. I'm not admiring this. Let's take it down. Minesweeper. Ah! In the situation. What the heck? Thought I killed it! That was easy. Holy crap, you already said that earlier. Last plane to HQ, we have taken down an enemy squadron. There should be no more flying mines in this area. In fact, I don't see any more hostile ships in the area. Great work, last plane team. Return to the base as soon as possible. Roger that. I don't know, Alba. Can you see it? Alright, are you okay? It was tough at times. It did get intense. She says so, but deep in my heart, I know it's a lie. I turn away from the horizon, hidden behind a thick layer of clouds. Is the veil there? Did the Empire forces cross it? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I mean, what? Oh. Did they destroy it? It should be invincible. The water surface ripples below us. Darkness swallows the hulls of the planes we shot down. And the people inside. We head for Sky Fortress. It's as if Alba were racing forward without my help. I can feel her restlessness, a stream of thoughts I can't decipher. We thought we were invulnerable, that the world from outside the veil can't reach us. Today was supposed to be a routine mission, a thrill of our first flight, but it was a baptism of fire instead. We returned to Sky Fortress victorious, but my heart is racing. Today changed everything. It changed our lives forever. Gotta go for 225k. Alright. But I'm getting used to it. Okay, let's try that. I don't know if there's a way to skip all that. Oh. Alright. That was risky. Alright, we got this. But the shmup segments are legitimately well designed. I appreciate that. My time get like garbage! Yay! Two shots on them at once there. Get all up in your grill. Oh, wait. Oh. I did not calculate that one correctly. Couldn't kill that one in time. I didn't even need the beam there. Tommy, Noriganyo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. So many of them, yeah. Wait a second, I should have used the beam. That's what charges it up, isn't it? Let's go! Alright, now, gotta get 33,000 more points. The more I fight, the heavier the... Bring on the end of this. That was fast. Oh, we also went well over 225k. Let's go! There we go. Perfect. We got the, whatever. There it is. We got all three of whatever those are. And that's chapter 1.
初めて出会った日のこと覚えてるワルター。私たちの罪の重さで大地が震えた。あなたは真実が欲しいと言っていた。バラの庭に足を踏み入れたら手が血まみれになってしまった。世界が私たちを許してくれますように。
I like the sound of it. I like this sound.
泥棒に救いなんてないはず。でもあなたと一緒に過ごした日々は私を自由にしてくれた。
Nothing disturbed the silence that marked our return to Sky Fortress. Neither of us spoke. The familiar waters of our territory no longer felt safe. The horizon was covered by a thick fog, impenetrable. The flight was dragging on. I kept looking around, expecting another enemy wave. Sometimes I glanced down, thinking I noticed the ships we shot down. My mind was feeding me illusions. Guilty conscience kept it running as much as fear. Thoughts were swirling chaotically in my head. I couldn't figure out what actually happened. And I felt Alba had the same problem. When we reached the hangar, it was completely crowded. I had never seen that many people gather in Sky Fortress before. Some were leaning over the red line between the safety and the runway. Everyone covered their eyes from Alba's radiant transformation. Then they crashed on us like a wave. Suddenly, I was surrounded by a sea of black uniforms. My colleagues' faces reflected the same conflicting emotions that filled my heart. Their voices shook from anger at the audacity of the enemy who dared to attack us. But it was fear that filled their eyes. They asked us what had happened. What did the opponents look like? Who were they? What did they want? Did we see the veil? Did it stop working? Or did the Empire find a way to cross it? I drowned in the sea of questions neither of us could answer, missing the moment Alba left the hangar. Her purple hair disappeared in the black sea of uniforms. When I managed to get out, she wasn't nearby. I spent the rest of the day in small, dark rooms. HQ had questions, thousands of questions. I repeated the course of our mission at least 100 times, or so I felt. But I couldn't answer them no matter how much I wanted to. In the evening, there was an emergency briefing that presented all the facts. All as in the ones HQ already knew. The reports of the troops dispatched to the battlefield concluded that the crafts we sank belonged to the Empire. The veil was still standing, but there was a breach somewhere on its vast surface, a weakness our enemies exploited to reach our territory. HQ assigned units to search for the weak spot and scout the border. I kept quiet most of the briefing, but my colleagues' faces turned to me numerous times. Alba's purple hair flashed in the crowd. She was on the other side, listening silently. There weren't many conclusions. HQ didn't use the word war. They said it's too early. I don't know, it seems like war to me. No traces of other Empire units were found in our territory. Thank goodness it wasn't that one. It wasn't the drone that, isn't the chef drone. It remains unknown what their aim was and why they attacked now. Nobody knew how it even happened in the first place. We were instructed to mention none of these to our family on land. There was no basis to believe the enemy would throw at us enough units to attack the island. The people believed in the Veil. HQ wanted to avoid panic before they gathered full information. In the morning, each of us was getting a new assignment. Some soldiers were deployed to patrol the border. Some were sent to guard posts around the island or on land. We dispersed in silence. Sky Fortress had never been so quiet. I look at the clock, rubbing my tired eyes. It's nearly 3 a.m. Nightmarish snores echo in the officers' headquarters. I don't know how anyone could sleep at a time like this. I can't. Before the conference, I took a quick nap, but only because I was exhausted after the mission. As soon as my head touched the pillow, even the crazy whirlpool of emotions I felt couldn't keep me awake. But now I'm just another ghost in Sky Fortress, wandering the quarters and waiting for orders. I'm trying to wrap my head around everything. It's not easy. There's a hole in the veil. A weakness. A breach. Something the Empire used to invade our waters. Did they come for the light? How did they weaken the veil? What does it mean for the kingdom? For me? For Alba? What does she think? We only had a few words with each other before one clearance and the other. She was as pale as a ghost, terror glowing in her eyes. She didn't say much. We've been training for this our whole lives, for this moment. And yet, I can't believe it's here. I don't feel ready. I look through the window, searching for the veil's gleam on the horizon, to no avail. When my thoughts come back to the foggy morning, I can still see the black hulls of planes disappearing under the water. The knocking diverts my attention from the aimless wandering around the quarters. I look up just as the knob turns. It's a mail drone and my heart fills with dread. I know it brings our assignments. I wonder if Alba is getting the message too. Or maybe she managed to fall asleep despite all that. I hope she's sleeping. There's no point in my wandering. At least she could get us some rest. The drone flies swiftly toward my desk. I follow it reluctantly. Some people raise their heads to look, jolted awake from a tiring slumber. I move to the desk, reaching out to take a package of orders from the drone. Ignoring me, it draws out an armful of mail from its letter compartment and drops them from a meter up with zero respect. A pile of documents explodes in the air, floating around the ground, floating toward the ground in circles. I curse under my breath, automatically rushing to catch the papers. Well, this isn't very convenient. You would think that in this situation they'd be better about it. No? I hope nobody heard that. The drone turns to me, satisfied with a job not so well done, and goes away, heading to make another victim miserable. I swear these machines hate me. They only love Alba. Picking up the documents, I notice our assignment and anxiously straighten. My head hits the desk so loud that not even the snoring stops. Seeing the order makes me ignore the pain, though. I pick them up and freeze on my knees, forgetting about the world. HQ predicts that the Veil's breach is somewhere in the north. Up! Overcracken! Noriel. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Naughty Band. The units we faced were probably scouts. The army is in a state of alert, and the next attack can come any time or not at all. I scan the contents of the documents. They're sending us to a village called Azuria. Never heard of it. It's a village. Is it her village? Is it Alba's village? I don't know. I frantically collect the documents and sit down on my chair to grab a map. But yeah, it's the one village that I'm aware of in this game, so far. Studying the island, I search for Azuria in the north, but I can't find it. Frustrated, I move my eyes toward the center. The map is detailed, but Valestia is small. Are they sending us close to the capital? Minutes pass in silence. I hear a few companions move behind my back. They bend over the desk, also looking for the places they're deployed to. There it is. Azuria. I frown involuntarily. It's the southernmost village on the island. The south? Why are they sending us south if they expect the enemy to strike from the north? Yeah, that's confusing. Did the Empire have a chance to get so far? Did we miss some units? I stare at the map, waiting for it to make sense now, but nothing happens. Out of the corner of my eye, I watch my colleagues search for their destinations as well. Some of them are going to military bases all around Valestia, some to watchtowers near the border. The others were ordered to patrol a section of the Veil and search for a hole. They discuss their assignments. I keep quiet, hunched over the map. I feel like their orders make more sense than ours. I stubbornly stare at the southern border. Azuria is just a regular village. It doesn't seem to have anything valuable. They have nothing to offer to the enemy. If I were the Empire aiming for war or the lights, I would choose a different target. Which leads me to believe this can only be Alpha's village. Oh, I repeat again. I think I might have to end stream soon and take a nap. Why would I attack a small village? How many people can live there? 1,000? I thought Alba was the most precious unit in Sky Fortress. Together with me, her pilot. One would expect we would be deployed to the most important place on the map, not to a middle of nowhere. Especially when we're the only ones who fought the Empire so far. We know we can stop them. Well, at least Alba will catch a break. I noticed that she was quite shaken. But don't be so dense, Walter. This is the only village. This is the only village that's been mentioned so far, and Alba mentioned having come from a village. So presumably, this is the village where she grew up. I'm sure there must be something they're doing there. Hey! As if led by subconsciousness, my gaze falls on her name on another piece of paper still on the desk. Everyone else has already picked up their orders. Why is it here? It should be sent to a different place, to the quarters it used to be mine. I pick it up. It's small, a little crumpled, written in Alba's elegant hand. Oh! I love girls with cute handwriting. Oh. Or elegant handwriting. Just another thing that's charming. I immediately notice it's not a document from HQ. Can we meet? The place from the first day. Now, please. Also, that's really nice. I know it's a font. But still. I look at the clock. It's nearly 3:30 a.m. She must have got the assignment. I skim the map, looking at the unexciting dot called Azuria. It's the middle of the night. Sky Fortress is asleep. We can discuss the assignment later in the morning. She should rest. And so should I. But it seems like she's already there, waiting for us. Both of us should be getting ready for tomorrow's departure. I battle my thoughts for a while, before listening to my instincts telling me to move. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. Dude, you gotta go. Scratches beneath my skin when I think of going to bed or replying with a letter. Reluctantly, ignoring the curious looks of my companions, I sneak out, grabbing a jacket along the way. I know very well what the place from the first day means. It is where I first saw her sitting on the grass, admiring the blue sky. When I reach the glade, I notice her purple hair, even in half light. I've never been here before at this hour. I stop, admiring the view. Tiny spots of stars shine on the black satin of night, watching us from above. The moon leans up from behind a line of Sky Fortress buildings, bathing the world in a pale glow. Colorful flowers, visible during the day, change the glade into a sheet of light and shadow at night. It seems the entire world flipped upside down in the last 24 hours. Oh, so we got in one little fight, and the general got scared, so we're gonna see Alba's auntie and uncle in not Bel Air, but Azuria. Oh! I got in one little fight and the army got scared. And yet the vase seems peacefully asleep, as if nothing could disturb its tranquility. Noticing me, Alba jumps to her feet. She squirms anxiously, as if wordlessly rushing me. She's obviously very nervous. I quicken, automatically hiding my hands in my pockets. The cold attacks my cheeks. At this altitude, it's usually cooler than on the ground, but it's only severe at night. As I get closer, I notice her face. It's sheer terror. Her eyes are wide, lips tightened. She's breathing fast, spasmodically, as if she ran here.
やっと来た
What took me so long? If only you knew how the drone delivered all those messages to me. I had other stuff too. Hey, I came here as soon as I could. Run for the beer yesterday. What? I feel remorse at the sight of her shaking. Maybe I really could have been faster if I had noticed her message earlier. But I couldn't have ignored the other stuff, so I maintain that I am at no fault. Instead of studying the map stubbornly, as if it could answer some of my 1,000 questions. Is everything okay? Are you cold? Do you need a jacket?
いや
Nothing is okay.
私その
Tears glisten in her eyes in the moonlight, but they don't fall. She doesn't let them. She's holding up, barely. I've never seen her like this. Even in the morning when we returned from the battlefield shocked and terrified. Alba didn't behave this way. The sight of her distressed tears... The context! And I didn't read ahead. The sight of her distress tears my heart in two. My instincts tell me to reach for her, calm her down, but embarrassment quickly stops me in my tracks. Then I notice a piece of paper in her fist. I don't need to ask. The assignment from HQ. She got orders just like me.
もしかして
That's what took me so long, Alba. But yes. Our assignment. Yeah, just a few minutes ago. They suspect the enemy will hit from the north. I was about to.
そうか
They're sending us south, but I can't go south. Why can't you go south? And what is Azuria? Is this your village? You have to... Hey, slow down a bit. You have to go do something. Well, you have to be there.
お願い
You have to help me. I mean, yeah, I figured as much. Can't be here now. What happened? Breathe and tell me what's going on. I'm getting worried. She shakes her head, raising it at the sky. I follow her gaze like an idiot, but I don't see anything. Only after a while do I realize she's trying to hold back tears. You didn't notice this already? Earlier. Like nothing changed.
わからないよ
How can they send us south?
ルンフェルだよ
Lunafell. Oh. Oh. Oh, so not Azuria. Okay. So close to the northern border. I just go. Could swear my heart stops beating for a moment. She never shared her village's name with me. Lunafell. Lunafell is in the north, damn it. Just where HQ assumes the breach in the Veil is. Where the enemy can attack again. I don't know what to say.
断る
Exactly, what the heck? South?
嘘
Where's south? It is cruel. You're right, Alba. So it's not your village. But I didn't know the name of your village, and I was only told about one village, so... I'm quiet, frozen by the whirlpool of emotions in my head. My chest feels tight. My body is tense. I'm desperately trying to figure out a way to calm her down. Lunafell, it's a small village, isn't it? They surely won't lure the Empire if they attack again. But, like... Still! And HQ only speculates that the breach is in the north. So now where are we? What? I feel like if they were sending us south, there would be a briefing. There would be a briefing by an in-person briefing by people, not this, not this. Like, what the heck, guys? I still haven't found it. It means it can be somewhere else. Her pleading eyes tear through the thick wall of rationality I just surrounded myself with.
お願い
Well, what I think we should do is figure out why the hell they send us south to another village that isn't yours. We've got our orders, Alba. HQ isn't sure if the enemy will come at all, let alone if they will come from the north. We should be ready from anywhere. We know too little. We can't be certain if Lunafell is in danger. The enemies could have been just scouts. They could have come from anywhere.
Yeah.
What do you mean, no? I know the past 24 hours have been scary, but you can't let it go to your head. Your village is small. It's, I bite my tongue before I say, not significant. Curse pragmatism, but it's the truth.
でも
Yeah, why are they sending us there? I'm silent. I don't have an answer to this. I want these answers as much as you do. But Walter here isn't. She's right. Azaria is small. If we're supposed to defend small, insignificant villages, it might as well be Lunafell. I'm sure there's a reason. We can't ignore our orders. Everyone is so tense. We should at least be able to ask why here. It will be alright. Your village is going to be alright.
わからない
I don't know how. I want to go where she wants to go. I want to go to Lunafell. I can't be sure. I shut my mouth. Her question throws me off balance, but it's accurate. I don't know what will happen tomorrow. Lunafell is not worth attacking, but who knows what the Empire will decide if they declare war and strike the island. Will they aim straight at our factories and ports, or just burn everything in their way? I can't be sure. I wish I could, but I can't. I understand her. I understand her fear. HQ may not use the word, but it's war. If my family was so close to the front, I don't know if I could sleep. Now, my family's safe in the capital and I still can't sleep. Let's say we go there, and then what? HQ specifically ordered us to keep quiet. The last thing we need is panic.
待って
See, we're gonna get in trouble. I wish I could could just reach up and give you a big hug, Alba. We don't know if they're actually in danger. We'll see what tomorrow brings. For now, HQ wants us to go to Missouri.
Uso!
No, it's not that. No. I frowned, seeing disbelief and fury on her face. I immediately regret my words. There's one look at disappointment in her eyes, and I wish for the ground to swallow me up. If I were her, I also wouldn't be able to leave for the other side of the island, knowing my home and family could be so close to danger. The breach was in the south. Why did the Empire bother to fly around and attack from the north? The hole must be where they expect it to be, and it means Lunafell is on the way. I feel a lump growing. Trosse's eyes spark in the darkness, her lips forming one word she doesn't even have to say out loud. I notice it. Please. Damn it. Are we really going to do this? Disregard our orders and go to Lunafell? Do you know what's going to happen if we do that? Exactly. And your body is that of a Lassplane. So, I mean, if you've got some kind of supernatural intuition, then I'm inclined to believe it's true. But now we gotta explain it to HQ. I got in one little fight and HQ got scared. But I doubt there's a place on this island called Bel Air. But Walter is the fresh prince of Azurian Ale. Unless, of course, we can find a way to go to Lunafell. I'd rather go there. Silence. Since the enemy breached the veil, the silence between us has been stretching like an eternity. My heart is racing like I just went for a run. This is not how the military works. We can't change our assignments to protect our loved ones. But I can't say no to her. Alba isn't just a soldier, she's my partner. I don't know if I could make her ignore Lunafell and go with me to Azuria. I know that eventually she would listen if I stood my ground, but forcing her to do this would break my heart.
What?
Fine. In the morning, I'll put a request to HQ to change our assignment to the north. What if they say no? The tension makes my jaw clench so tight that my teeth hurt. Well, I suppose the news could get delayed. Those damn mail drones are faulty as hell. But to be sure, I'll put up my request after we take off. We'll go to Lunafell, but I promise. She exhales with so much force as if she's been holding it in for a whole minute. She collapses into herself, her arms falling back hunching, like uncertainty was the only thing keeping her upright. Fear doesn't leave her face, but her lips curve into a thankful smile. She approaches me, looking ready to jump into my arms, and stops.
Arigato!
This is for you, Alba. And if anything, we can blame Alba's unwillingness to go in that direction. And then justify it with the fact that she's a Lassplane. She knows her body knows something we don't. I smile faintly, well aware that the consequences will bite me in the ass later. Or sooner. But wait a second! The Lassplanes answer only to the king. Alba is taking me with her. I may be the pilot, but I can't go without her. Oh, I know the feeling, Alba. I've been in not life and death situations, but feeling like I should be somewhere doing something else. What are you suggesting?
私
Every hour counts? Well, it does. Citizens? I thought we were merely warning your parents.
断る
They deserve to know the veil is no longer protecting them. And you're right. HQ is going to kill us before the Empire gets the chance. Do you understand that? Yeah, I'm worried too. What do you want us to do? Take off right now?
もしかしたら
This is a bad idea. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh dear. Ridiculous. I freeze, looking into her shining eyes. Ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. There's no need, Alba. I'm sure we'll get there on time. We leave in the morning, we should be there by noon. We just have to get up early and... there by morning. Give them an entire day to pack their belongings and evacuate? Oh dear. I don't think a couple hours will make a significant difference. Your village is very small. We'll easily evacuate everyone in time. Can't you just hold on a little longer? It's going to be okay. We will be there. I'll make sure HQ won't notice until it's too late.
あの
As a last plane, your instincts are supernatural, so... Weird dish the quartermaster prepared for breakfast. What? No way.
うーん
Are you serious? You've either got a hunch or indigestion. Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? How can you not know the difference?
この
In her voice to wartime edition. Anything is better than indigestion, Alba. You mean dying in battle? You mean dying in... even dying in war? Rah. What darkness? Something bad's about to happen. Well, yeah, but like... that's kind of a given at this point.
あの
Plenty of time. Oh dear. She trusts me. I consider our options for a while, watching her. If we take off now, we'll be there by morning. We'll have a whole day to prepare the village and move the people inland. On the other hand, Alba is overreacting a bit. We don't know if Lunafell is in actual danger. The information from HQ isn't confirmed. Nobody knows anything. only reason to leave right now is her instincts. Or upset stomach. Anyone want to try some Pepto-Bismol on this? Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. Yay, Pepto-Bismol! Hashtag not sponsored. I've never had this stuff in my life. Anytime I've had any of those problems, I used something else. Trosea can get in trouble if we go now just to make her feel better. Hurry and overzeal never end well at war. I can see how important it is for her. I haven't saved even once. Thank goodness for autosave. Oh, I had to press X to select. That's a good failsafe. That is very good. Okay. Instead of A. I fear that she may be right. Alright, let's go. Did I stutter? Just departing for Lunafel can make us face military court. Well, you do it in the morning, or you do it now. Either way. It won't make much of a difference, but it will to Alba. Yep, we made that choice for her. My heart is pounding in my chest when she smiles. Widely, but hesitantly. She knows something. Her supernatural intuition is leading us here. Like, this isn't, like, yes, it is natural to worry being sent the other way of your hometown. So. She nods and we head for the exit from the park. I take nothing from my room. She doesn't stop at officers' quarters either. Night watch soldiers are surprised to see us in the hangar. Oh dear. It's easy to convince them the last plane has been assigned a sudden secret mission. From the king, she only answers to the king. And I've been dragged along for the ride. That's how we'll justify it. Oh! Before we leave, I quickly write a letter and give it to a mail drone. When it's delivered, we'll be far ahead. I'm not under the illusion I'll get away with this. Taking the last plane to an unassigned region could be declared high treason. But what if the last plane sends you there? I can't imagine the hell to be unleashed in the morning. I just want to make sure Alba won't get pulled into it. I emphasize I made the decision myself, ignoring Trosea's protests. Of course, that's a lie. But she doesn't need to know. I want to keep the illusion for her. The illusion that we can allow ourselves to go. For the people she loves. Alright, Bucho, good night. Norigenyo, sleep well. Ah, of course, another flight section. Wait a second, why is it daylight? I thought this was gonna be a night flight. The radio crackled just a few minutes after we left the hangar. I discreetly turned it off before the other person could speak. No unit is as fast as the last plane. They won't be able to catch up, and yet my heart leaped. I spent the whole journey wondering if they read my letter, or if the cursed drone lost it. Do they consider us deserters? Do they think I kidnapped Alba? Please, I hope they read it. There's no turning back now. The change in Alba's behavior is striking. As we approach Lunafell, her mood drastically changes. Now, when she's had her way, and we're going to her village, it's like the war is no longer a threat. She's the same cheerful girl I met on day one. Oh. The sweet buns. Oh. Oh. Leaving right away better not just be a ploy to get some sweet buns, Alba. But you got a message log here. Crossed my heart and all that. Ah! Oh, I sure hope not to die today. But let's say I believe you. It's still very early. Good, because I don't see a proper place to land. We might circle a bit. Oh, of course, you're the plane. You know where to land. Oh. Northwestern Cliff. And flat ground. I'm terrified to ask. What, Miss Chaussee? See the goats? Oh no! Do I have to? I sincerely doubt that. And here I was thinking I would be... I would actually be doing some flight combat. The touchdown is hard, but we've gone through worse. Our landing place is on the village's outskirts, offering a beautiful... The streets are slowly filling with locals. Air is fresh and crisp, carrying the scent of sea breeze. Sunlight reflects on the water's surface, dazzling me. The silence is so calm. Blissful. It's only disturbed by the hum of waves hitting the cliffs. The village looks humble from afar. I'm not surprised Alba talks about it with enthusiasm. What am I looking at? There's a lot to see here. Hey, we have time. Let me enjoy the view. It's really beautiful over here, Alba. These cliffs do look rather steep, though. Catch me if I fall. What? Even theoretically, like, even figuratively, like, once we get found out by HQ. Old friends. I'd like to say the road she picks is difficult, but it's not even a road. Where we're going, we don't need no roads. Chaussee energetically climbs up the grassy slope on a hardly visible beaten trail. We're so high up above the roaring waves, but she moves fast like she doesn't care for the height at all. But I'm not used to it. I climb carefully, knowing one wrong move can send me falling. Just in case I don't look back. Ah! More pretty art.
Oi!
Ah. I move like a slug. It's easier to focus on the purple hair I'm trying to catch up with. She turns to me, seeming undisturbed by the abyss behind me. The one I don't even want to face. She's nothing like the person who cried in the middle of the night, asking me to discard our orders. Her eyes are shining with energy and joy. The homecoming erases her worries, makes her forget the threat of war looming over our heads. I envy her, but I can't keep up when she climbs. How is she so full of energy? Is it really necessary to run uphill all that?
Nani?
Not too exciting. I can believe that. Sometimes I forget I'm dealing with Lassplane, a powerful war weapon of the kingdom. In moments like this, Alba seems like an ordinary young girl, excited about everyday life. As she should have the chance to. Only nothing about her is ordinary. When she stops to wait for me, I'm doing my best to breathe normally. There's not a drop of sweat on her forehead, but I feel exhausted, like after running a marathon. Shame. I must divert her attention before I die of embarrassment. I could just roll down the hill like a barrel. I'm not sure if sacrificing my bones is worth it. See it when we get there? Okay. Did you climb like this when you were a child? It seems dangerous. I dare to look back and a few pebbles slide from under my shoe. My gaze follows them as they rush down toward the edge of the cliff and my heart leaps to my throat. I'm not sure if this place is suitable for children. Well, it's a good thing neither Walter nor Alba are children. It's okay now. Oh, so this just happens to be the more dangerous one. Seems reasonable. Totally worth the goats. I'm just worried for your safety. That's all.
よっしゃ
I grab the cliff's edge and pull myself up to climb. The view is spectacular. It nearly makes up for the difficult hike. Here, the rustle of the stream is louder than the sound of waves coming from below. I look around, admiring the surroundings, while Alba walks toward the stream. What now? They're gone? No! Well, I suppose it's a relief for Walter. I study the stone walls, but there aren't any goats. Walking on luscious green grass, I join Chaussee. Playing the goats, climb the hill in Lunafell with her. The cliff we're standing on is beautiful but empty. I don't hear a buzz of insects. There are no fish in the stream. Even birds circle, not interested in the area. It's like we're the only living beings here. I glimpse at Alba, disappointment clear on her face. She scowls. Well, we tried. Let's head back to the village. We didn't come here to look for goats. Oh, I'm sorry, Alba. This was their spot. It's been almost 10 years. Even goats need a change of scenery.
Nani?
From what? A break from what? What work could these useless creatures possibly perform? Do you think it's lunchtime at their office?
許さない。
Even I knew. So dense. You ask. I watch with amusement as Alba crosses her hands, grumpily eyeing the rocks. No goat comes back from their lunch break to entertain us. Or from wherever they are. Not that I want to complain, but I attempt to hide a sigh of relief from Alba. The climb was exhausting. I thought my condition was better. Despite the sea air, I feel weak, like after running for an hour in Sky Fortress. And it isn't even that high. I watch the swift stream. Dark water seems murky. It doesn't encourage you to take a sip. Well, yeah. Even though I'm used to not seeing birds or insects in Sky Fortress, high above the clouds, the stagnation here makes me uneasy. So I feel it too! Alright then. No frogs, no bees, not even a single fly. We're in the bosom of nature, but apart from the rustle of the stream, it's deadly quiet. You too? Not so. Her intuition's going nuts. Well, I think we can escape trouble, right? Let's go to the village. You'll feel better once we're at your parents' house. Chaussee hesitates, turning back on the stream and heading for a path to the village. Something wrong with the village, and I'm not warmed up to sing. I'm actually kind of scratchy tonight. When I follow her, the world spins and I nearly lose balance. I hope she didn't notice. Defeated by a simple climb. Pathetic. Thankfully, my strength regenerates as we leave the stream behind. I'm not leaving this. Does that mean this is a stopping point for a stream? Oh! Halfway to the village, I forget about the weakness in my legs. Strange. The village is brimming with life. People rattle around as we wander one of the streets. An aroma of a dish from a nearby inn fills the air. I follow Alba, who points at places and explains what they are as we go along. Lunafell has a small school for local children. We pass a group at a crossroads. They're running, nearly crashing into us. I only notice happiness on their faces and reddened cheeks. Living here must be blissful, calm. Life runs its own course slowly, lazily. It's so different from Skyforge's. Nobody hurries to carry out their orders or to attend a meeting. A few people walk on the street, enjoying the weather. Others talk to their neighbors, sitting on benches or chairs in their gardens. Their faces are unlike what I'm used to. The locals are relaxed, smiling. Some of them hum while working in gardens and filleting fish. Since we returned on that fatal grey morning, smiles have been in short supply in Skyforge. We walk, crossing another alleyway, when I spot a newspaper stand in front of one of the houses. A man is holding a copy of a freshly printed newspaper. I notice the headline, "Lies of the Veil, End is Near." The vendor calls the locals to buy one, but nobody pays attention to him. The end is coming! Crazily stubborn, he's trying to make the citizens realize the truth. the truth that the veil won't save them. I stare at the headline. Conspiracy theories and their fanatics are common in Valestia. But these theories have never been more real. For a moment I consider buying a paper. I'm curious how close to the truth this man is. Alba's embarrassed face distracts me. Her cheeks are flushed and she's not looking at me but somewhere random. She ignores the newspaper vendor.
私
It's nice here though, Alba. This is my kind of town. I live here. What do you mean? Not used to this. Well, yeah, of course, but... She nods at the houses we pass. There are children playing in the garden, shouting commands to each other. They're holding sticks and their clothes are dirty and torn from playing outside. The houses are modest. Tiny and cramped, judging from how big the families are. It's not the wealth of Sky Fortress, but everyone seems well-fed and content with life. And this is actually different from what I'm used to. But not the way Alba thinks it is. I like it here. Don't tell me you're ashamed of your hometown, Alba.
何
Where'd you get that from, Walter? I'm looking around because I've never been here. I'd love to know more about your home, Miss Trosse. You talked about it so much that I'm curious. Don't stop with the capital thing. The capital is a beautiful shiny castle, but that's not where I grew up. The slums are filled with miserable people and rats. That's what I'm more used to. You know?
それが
You're not wrong. There's some cute rats. No, don't do that again. What? Oh, but she's right. I will not take rat slander here. Not everything can be cute, Trosse. Rats can, though, Walter. Objection! It all depends on your perspective. Exactly! He's so grumpy, Walter. I'm not grumpy. Even you can be cute if you want to. Oh no, is this the start of Walter's femboy arc? Oh yeah, just like a rat. Dot dot dot. The wind carries her laughter when we reach the bridge to another islet. We leave behind the screams of children playing and the blissful aroma coming from the bakery. We're approaching Alba's house on the outskirts. I observe everything with curiosity. It's quieter here. Elders are talking over tea or coffee. I know, right? She is hot. Doing again, you Emma. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Their sunburnt faces show less enthusiasm than the young ones. It's no surprise. They're watching us attentively. They know we stand out. Or maybe they recognize Alba? Now, how do you become an airplane girl from here? It's been another month, Joey. The boys returned empty-handed. Wait a second. I'm not voicing the others. I'm only voicing Walter in the narration. Ah! But yeah, it's cost too much in my voice. There's no worthwhile work in the village anymore. But if all the youngsters leave, will we earn money? Ah! You're worrying too much, honey. Things been taken care of and won't let Lunafell suffer. Wait till you find out wait till you find out where the military sent Alba. Or rather, where she was supposed to go. The complete opposite end of the island! No profit? No crops? Oh dear. Oh no. No fish. I'm sure they won't see it. Will they, though? But yeah, apparently things are going to hell in a handbasket here. The economy is a mess because crop trouble, fish trouble. They're not getting as much. They can't turn a profit. So. The king sustained the village. The villagers prosper regardless of the crops or fish's quality. I see. So the king is actually kind of a nice guy. I'm baffled. Lunafell already looked worthless from a strategic point of view. Now it turns out that not only does it have no riches... No riches? No maidens? Wait, that would be inaccurate since Alba's from here. But yeah, it can't sustain itself. All these people live at the king's mercy. Oh dear. But yeah, I feel like something supernatural is afoot here, with the crops and the fish. The king I know isn't famous for supporting people like that. What? But there's something Lunafell has and other villages don't. That something, or rather someone, is staring at me with doe-like eyes. I saw the dark nooks and crannies of the capital. I don't think the king would take care of the poor out of the goodness in his heart. Well, take a look around, Alba. What does Lunafell have, and what other places don't? Amazing, kind, and hardworking people. Oh, surely it must be it. They have you, Alba. Not every kingdom village can pride itself in giving birth to a legendary Lassplane. I don't see any other logical reason. The king may be kind-hearted, but surely not enough to support hundreds, thousands of people of goodwill. It looks like a reward to me. A reward for Lunafell. Think about it, Alba. Think about it, Alba. Because of you. You spoil everything. It's just the reality. Hey. You kill all magic, Walter. You and your pessimism. Well, is this not the truth? And Walter is from the slums. So, he's seen that not everyone gets taken care of. You meant pragmatism. I know what I wanted to say. We keep going through the village in silence. As we go further from the village center, there are fewer houses and people around. Instead of hustle and bustle, the murmur of the waves fills the air. Lifting my head, I gaze at the cliffs. I pity the people who must climb every time they want to run errands in the village center. Alba stops so abruptly that I don't notice it at first, preoccupied by my observations. She raises her hands, pointing at something ahead. I follow it with my eyes. Your house. Oh. More cute Edershot noises. Oh! Oh crap, we're running up on 6 hours and I need to cut that long intro. I feel like this is gonna be a very VOD-worthy stream. But I haven't exactly found a stopping point. Take it easy, champion, or you'll give Nana a heart attack. Let's go! Alba's house is off the beaten track, giving the residents plenty of privacy. It's small, but charming. A wooden fence that could use some repairs surrounds it. I'm trying not to judge. If the village isn't among the privileged ones, rotting planks must be one of their last worries. I suppose the king doesn't fund renovations. But yeah, I think this reveal would be a good place to, I mean, the optimal place probably would have been, the start of Chapter 2. But I wanted to keep going, this is good! But yeah, I need to trim the start of the VOD, and I can't do that if we go over 6 hours. But that was really good. Well written. I like the shoot 'em up gameplay. Nice tight level design. Not easy. That's not easy to do in a game like this. But yes, Noriben. Also check out Edusha. She did the Japanese voices for the game. She's linked up above. And I'm pretty sure she's in the description. But she's also a VTuber. Hello, I'm a huge fan. So let's send the love to someone also. With a raid. Also, I see we hit 69 likes. Nice! Oh, wow, what again, y'all? Thank you for coming, good to see you. The game we played tonight. I'm loving it so far! Oh, how are you? How's your day? Oh, I have to refresh my dashboard before we do any of this. What did I already? No! Let's see. Customization. Redirects. Moving on. At this ungodly hour. Oh! Elf is on! I haven't been able to raid her lately. How far in is she? Oh! She recently performed at a con. Interesting. And I will see you guys again soon. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I know I'm going to be streaming on Anyline. This coming night. Or afternoon, depending on when I wake up. But, I know I would do well to stream it tonight. This coming night on YouTube as well. Because I always feel better, and I do need to keep on going and preparing financially for Nomad Arc. I'm worried about that, but I'll get to it. I love my naughty band. Everyone's so supportive. Thank you. Whatever happens from here, I know I'm gonna be okay eventually. Let's see here. Raid message. But yes, I'll see you all soon. At some point. Otsunori. And until we meet again. Nori again, y'all.